Welcome. You have found my treasure. One, two, three, four. Eyes on my side. That was a heroic effort. Use magic to kill death. The best has moved. One, two, three, four. Try and find a way out. Beware the human. I've not seen such bravery. Let's see you get out of here. Do not hurt the players yet. Stay potent for later use. The best has moved. I'm running out. Stay attuned to open doors. One, two, three, four.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. I think I did everything right. Hopefully all of the audio is all the same as it has been. I see my mic volume, so that's good. Let's see. That is annoying. It's this side. Well, I adjusted something with the camera, and that's coming back to bite me, I guess. Don't mind me. Oh, no, it looks fine. Okay, I thought I was looking too far on this side and the background was cut off or something, but no, it's fine. Okay. Never mind. Don't mind me. Actually. Come on, fine. I'll check it down here. Yeah, that's about as good as it ever is, I think. It's my phone in bubble wrap. Move that. That totally looks so much better. You know what? You can't see my fancy shifter top too good. Probably because if I make that bigger, yeah, you'll see yeah, you'll see the monitor. That's not good. Okay, never mind. Anywho, I do believe I'm live. Looks like it. And I think everything's working. I have a feeling Burn's not around today. She usually says something by now. Yep. Alright, well, if anybody shows up and something doesn't sound right, yell at me, but for now I'm just gonna have to assume everything's fine. Alright. So, we have a new truck, a new modded truck. Oh, I still got the preview up. There we go. Now we're in game. Yes. We have a new modded truck. It's a Mac R, but as opposed to the other Mac R that we've had for a while now on the workshop, this is a Mac R Superliner, which is the bigger, more square version. Usually they had sleepers, but this one is a day cab. And it's pretty nice, and it's not stolen. Like, there has been a Mac R Superliner floating around for years and years and years. And that is like payware that just keeps getting shared on, like, you know, the different mod websites, even though it's been stolen, basically. This one is a custom thing built from scratch by this guy. He got permission from Harvin to use some of his assets because Harvin made the other Mac R that's been on the workshop for years and years. And it's really nice. I don't think there's much of any errors. And it's not stolen, which is the biggest thing for me. I really don't want to use stolen mods. So for a while, I didn't really care that much, but now that I'm streaming it and stuff, it really shouldn't be a stolen mod that I use.
I need your clothes, your boots, and your motorcycle. Just kidding.
So I'm starting with a job. It looks like it's going to take me down to Mexico. Oh boy, here we go. She doesn't know I'm streaming. I'm going to have to tell her. I kind of made the decision at the last second. Professional streamer. Yep. Okay, the conversation is over. Sorry about that. Back to work. Back to work. We didn't start working yet. Lights are on. Oh, you know something I noticed? Now, I don't know if this is just this truck. Because the first thing I did, and I haven't been playing this game for... I think I played it maybe once with version 144. I don't even know if I played it once on stream with version 144. I don't think I did. But anyway, I don't know if this is specifically this truck or not. Because I got this truck when I set up ATS yesterday, the day before. But if you turn all the way around and look to the back, you can see the rear half of your truck. You can see the airlines. You can see, you know, the rear axle, the fifth wheel, all that. That is new. We've never been able to do that before. I don't know if that's this truck specific. I kind of want to switch trucks just to check it. I don't know if that's something they were able to do with this mod specifically, or if 144 finally added the ability to look back through the day cab and see the back of your truck. Usually it's just an empty void. But that, I just noticed this not too long ago, maybe yesterday, and I thought that was amazing. I was like, oh my god, it only took them like, I don't know how many years ATS and ETS2 have been around, but yeah. I think actually our trailer is right here. I think it's going to be 3 Western Star trucks. No, that's the dealer. Or do I pick up the jobs? I think I just drove by it when I parked and slept, actually. I think my music is a little loud. I'm gonna turn it down a notch unless somebody comes around and says, hey, can't hear the music. Nope, that's not what I want either. This is why I don't like the truck dealers also being a depot to pick up and drop off loads, because there's too many different spots to look at. That's repair, that's the dealer. Where's the spot for cargo? I think my trailer is right there. But this is a freight haul, not an external, so I need to accept it. Though this icon map mod is new on Workshop, instead of the little X's so you could barely see, it's got these hashtags on the ground, which is a lot easier to see. I'm not seeing the thing for accepting. Is it on that concrete and it's just so bright I can't see it? Let's see it. Oh yeah, it is. Yep. There it is. Brain. Forgot how to change my views for a second. I haven't played this in a while. I haven't had my wheels set up in a while, so I'm gonna be dumb as usual. I need to turn the air conditioner colder. Oh, there goes the locking pin on my chair. I hate this chair so much. It's set at 69. But what temperature is it in here? I bet it's like 75. None, you bastard. 74. Yeah, that's too hot. Turn it off. Turn it back on. I want it colder in here. Air conditioner. I don't care if it feels colder outside. It's 75, 74, 75 degrees in here, and I want it colder. Okay, now it's set at 69. That should be good enough. Usually I can get away with setting it at like 71. But the problem is it's very muggy, but it's not very hot outside. And it gets so hot in this room. Yeah, it's like 74 in here. That's what I'm looking at. My thermometer. I don't think you guys can see it too good, but no, facing it the wrong way. I'm being an idiot. You can't see it, but it's 2, 4, 6. It's 76 in here. It needs to get colder. Is the compressor kicking on yet? Sometimes technology, I swear. This is the remote that I'm using for the air conditioner. And the problem is, it's a nice, pretty modern air conditioner. I got it for free from a friend that was selling her house. But the thermostat is still inside the air conditioner. So it's going by the temperature of the air flowing through the air conditioner, which is not that great. Some other models of this remote, an air conditioner really, has a button that says follow me. And if it has that, then it uses the temperature reading for the remote to control the air conditioner, which is what I would really want. Because that way, because right now what happens is this remote tells me that there's a temp sensor, but yeah, it's 75 degrees in here. It's set at 69, and the air conditioner still can't decide whether or not to turn on the compressor. That should be obvious. The compressor needs to go until it gets down to 69. That's how it's supposed to work. But it's going by the sensor inside the air conditioner, and since it's blowing around air from outside and it's cool outside, it can't figure it out. I still don't think the compressor kicked on yet. Come on. Usually it's too damn hot and it doesn't matter. It'll just work. But today is one of those days. Okay, now I set it to 68. Now what's going to happen is it's going to end up getting really cold. I'm going to use more power, which the whole point of this remote nonsense is so that you don't use so much power. And I've got 3 monitors banked up in front of the air conditioner, so if I didn't have the remote, it'd be a real pain in the ass to access it. So anyway, I heard the fan kick up, but I'm waiting to hear the damn compressor. There goes the compressor. You can probably tell because the lights flickered for a second. That's what I want. Now it'll get cooler. I mean, it's usually not this big of a problem, but the problem is it's outside. I was outside a little bit earlier. It's very muggy. It's not very hot, but it's very muggy. And this room is always hotter than outside. It's just a tiny little box of a room. There's no insulation. The attic is only maybe this high ahead of me before you get to the roof above the ceiling there, because of the slope of the roof. So this room is always hot. And then I've got the video card pumps out a lot of heat as soon as I start playing any kind of game, especially something that's graphic and sensitive. So yeah, that's what I got to deal with. Anyway, I know I'm using a lot less power than when I was using the old air conditioners, where you just had the old dial thermostat, and you just turned the thermostat until it kicked on, and until the compressor would kick on, and then played around with it that way. That was a lot less exact. Okay, freight market. Air conditioning rant over. We are going down to Mexico, because why
I
not?
know where you're going, and I will get you there. Trust
Okay,
me.
I
Let's get
think
out of
I
here.
can loop around the way I'm facing. Oh, and I had this shifter box all apart. Again, like apart more than I had to take it apart last time. And I was able to, it's kind of a long, complicated story without getting into an in-depth video trying to show off the parts of it, but basically I had 2 little inset holes to put the springs in that I did with a spade bit out in the shop. And I made this box years and years ago. But the one side, the spring never really snapped in really good and tight. It was always a kind of a pain in the ass. And then, in my infinite wisdom, instead of trying to fix the hole so that it would snap in a little bit better, I got like some little bracket with a nail, and I made it work, basically. And it did work for years like that, but now recently it's been very touchy when I try to shift up. Trying to be fancy and just use the mirror, but Canadian. I think that should be
You
good.
need it for
There we
Terminator?
go.
No problemo. I will join the ride. Let's move.
But anyway, it's basically the edge of the round circle inset that I cut into the wood with a spade bit was not sharp enough, so the spring didn't snap in that good. And I made it work, and it did work for years. But lately, when I try to shift up, it was like touchy. Sometimes it would shift up, sometimes it wouldn't. Sometimes it'd go up 2 gears at once. It was getting really annoying. So I took it all apart, and I took it apart a lot more than I thought I was going to have to take it apart, basically. I thought I would just need to put some tape on a few pieces, but that wasn't the problem. Which way is easier to pull out? Right. So, I had to take it all apart down to the wood side of the box that had that inset cut into it. And I found the spade bit out in the shop, actually. Rusty, but still sharp. Ooh, traffic. And I managed to just cut down just a tiny bit deeper with that spade bit with the drill bit press out there in the shop. And then, lo and behold, I took the spring and popped, snapped right in. I was like, oh wow, I should have done that years ago when I first made this thing. So now I got it all back together. The springs are nice and straight the way they're supposed to be now. And now this shifter is working like perfectly, which is good. I was getting kind of depressed about it for a little while I was working on it, and I was thinking that I might have to spend the money that I really don't have right now to get myself a G29. I'm really thinking about that G29. Now, if this shifter box stopped working, that would have been kind of the last straw, because I really don't want to downgrade to shifting with these paddles. Or I could shift with this, I guess, this little built-in shifter. But I like using that for the horn. Okay, that's enough, though. I'm not going to let everybody... Oh. Okay, go. No, that's it. But I'll clip him, because he stuck his nose out pretty far. You gotta draw the line somewhere. Stop here in case the train comes before we can go. I think I stopped in time for that bar to not wreck me.
Turn left.
Probably shouldn't have moved up because there's still traffic up here. Gotta remember, I'm hauling these. Yeah, I'm hauling something very long. This could be a problem. Nobody else is turning right, huh? That was stupid. I should have stayed back there. Okay, now they're moving up. Oh, did I hear dinging? No. I'm gonna test out the top speed of this truck, by the way. I started off with the Max Torque 12-speed gearbox. I figured I can probably get away with a 12-speed. But she ran out of gears around 72, 73 miles an hour. Just topped out. The engine had a lot more power to give, but it ran out of gears. So now I only went up 1 gear from 12 to 13 speed, but it was a different ratio. So I'm trying it out. I'm trying not to go up to an 18 speed because that's just kind of a pain in the ass. I feel like 18 speed is a lot more than I need.
Keep right.
Not sure if that train was going to be crossing us or not, and it is. I don't have improved trains. I think it's broken for 144. Not sure, though. I should have dug around for it a little bit more. It looked like it was broken, yeah. I do remember deleting them out because it was set incompatible on the mod list. And the guy that makes the improved trains mod, for some reason, he used to have his mod on Workshop, which would make it easy, and you could just update it on Workshop and never have to think about it. But he had some falling out with Steam or Steam Workshop or something, and
Continue straight.
took it all off Workshop, and now you have to find it on one of the mod websites. Go through that stuff. So I don't know. It would be nice to have improved trains again because it throws in some steam engines and stuff, and the trains are longer. We're back to SCS not understanding how long trains are in America. It's kind of hilarious because they have some big modern diesel on the front of the train and then they're hauling like 8 cars. Like, what? Music, please. This might end up being a short stream if my neighbor calls. I don't think he will. I was just there yesterday and seems to be doing a little bit better. And things have calmed down with like the cat and stuff like that, so I don't think he's gonna call. Then I'll be able to stream right up till dinner time. Just if he calls, it'll be around probably 4:30, which is 2 hours from now. Hour and a half, actually. It started a lot later than I wanted to. I'm just trying to make myself stream at some point in time, you know. I've been in this funk lately, too, where I've been sleeping a lot. Like, even though I sleep pretty good at night lately, which is weird, I usually don't, then after dinner time, I get real tired and start falling asleep again. And I might not even sleep, but I'm like tired and close to sleeping, you know, not like feeling like a stream type thing. I don't know. It's been weird. Gotta get out of that funk though. Me and my neighbor next door got to do something with this freaking riding mower. We committed to getting out of the lady's yard. It's still back there behind her garage. Things were happening with the cat and stuff, and gotta do it at some point in time. There's a very good chance I'll get it over here, figure out that I can't do anything with it, and then I'll have to find somebody to haul it away anyway, but there's a very, very slight chance that I can fix the stupid thing, but I don't know. It depends. I think I can probably get the engine running, I have a feeling. The question is, are the freaking rear wheels gonna move? Is it gonna be able to drive? That's the big question, because it seems very locked up right now. And I know with a hydrostatic transmission, you have to be able to disengage that hydrostatic transmission to roll it on its to make the wheels roll free. Well, there's this little lever, like Z lever thingamajig in the back that you pull out and move up into the disengaged position, and I did that, and it didn't make a damn bit of difference. Which very well could just mean that the thing is rusted. Whatever the lever is that thing's supposed to be moving on the transmission is just rusted solid and you're not moving anything. Or it could also be that the brake is rusted locked, because I was able to grab the brake pedal and manually pull it back. It's supposed to be spring loaded, but everything's so rusted and stuff because it's been sitting out there for so long. It could be that even though I managed to pull the brake pedal down, the brakes are still locked on. I don't know. But at any rate, I can't do anything until I get it up on like jack stands or something, and then find different things that are figure out what's supposed to move and what is not moving, and then just get some WD-40, well, penetrating oil probably, and a hammer, and make things move that aren't moving currently, and then see if the if the wheels will move. Because it might be too far gone. It's a damn shame because this riding mower, it's a Craftsman hydrostatic riding mower with a Kohler control engine, I think it's called. And it was a nice, relatively top-of-the-line riding mower when it was first made. And I know some history on it. The guy that bought it was the lady's brother. Oh, come on. What is the speed limit here? 25? But the lady's brother bought this riding mower. He used to live up in somewhere around Bloomingburg. Not like anybody knows where that is. And why is it 25 miles? Now, come on, I can understand like 40. Yeah, 25 for trucks, 35 for cars. Oh, it's BS. Communism. But anyway, he only used this riding mower for like maybe 2, maybe 3 seasons. He ran it. And then him and his wife moved to like North Carolina or something. And rather than like sell it for $100 or something, they gave this riding mower to his sister, which is the lady down the street that's giving it to me. And she still had her husband around at the time, and he didn't. I guess he used it like once or twice, and I don't know. He didn't like the idea of using a riding mower or something, so he never touched it. It sat behind the garage in the elements for like I don't know how many years. Probably at least 5, I'd say. Just sat there. The funny thing is, the riding it's a riding mower, but I think it says 3-in-1 on the side, and it has an option of you can take off the mower deck and put a plow on the front, and she's got the plow. It can tow a little wagon behind it. I think it might even have like a snowblower. It's got different attachments. That's what I'm interested in it for. I'm not interested in it for the mower. I already have a mower. But if I can put a plow on it and use it for when there's not enough snow for my big snowblower, or when it's too wet, that would be great. But yeah, I was first interested in it like a year ago, maybe a couple years ago now. I kept asking my neighbor, I'm like, hey, what's with that riding mower over there? That lady never doesn't do anything with it. And sometimes it was covered, sometimes it wasn't, because the cover would blow off or disintegrate. And I think he asked her about it once, and she said she'd sell it to me for $100 a couple years ago, and I didn't bite. Because, I mean, I was thinking of buying it for $100 because I figured even if the mower's trash, just the plow would be worth $100, but I have to figure out how to resell it, which, let's face it, I probably never would. But then, this beginning of this year, he asked her about it again, and she said, oh, he can have it. She gave up on trying to sell it. I think she realized how bad it was. So he said, okay, we'll take it, because I think they were going to try to put it out for cleanup week. And my neighbor asked her not to. So now we're kind of committed to getting it out of there, because she could have gotten rid of it with cleanup week, and she didn't. Oh, now it's back down to 25, really. I know it's a mountain road, a little windy, but it's not 25 windy. Come on. I'm guessing the railroad is like this too. Oh. So yeah, we really got to get it out. The trick is it's very hard to move this damn thing because the rear wheels are completely locked up. Also, all the tires, they can pump them up with air, but they only last like a day. They go flat. They're probably all dry rotted. I think I could save them by putting tubes in, but I'm not going to spend any money on this thing until I can see if I can get it to run and get the wheels to move. So we have a plan. My neighbor's got these square dollies with little wheels on it, like for moving furniture around. Like squares of 2x4s with little wheels. And I'm gonna get those under the back wheels, and then get like some bungee straps around it to hold them in place, and then we can just push it around on those. But the biggest obstacle is getting it out of the grass where it's parked right now. It doesn't have to go very far. It only has to go like maybe 10 feet or something to get to the blacktop. Then once it's on the blacktop, it'll wheel on those dollies okay. But getting there is going to be really tricky. It's got some plywood to lay down on the ground and push it up on the plywood, I guess. But also the guy that's going to help me move it, he's getting kind of old. And he does a lot of work on the garden and stuff. And I don't want him to hurt his back or anything like that trying to push this stupid thing around, because he won't tell me when something's too heavy to move. He'll try to move it and hurt himself, and then later on, like, oh, I hurt my back. It's like, well, tell me it's too much, and we won't do it. But he's too nice, like me. I'm the same way. I won't tell somebody if I'm going to hurt myself. I'll just, oh, you want to do this? Okay, let's do it. So, we got to be careful. I got a big, heavy steel lining bar that I can get under the back of it and pry up the back end. Thankfully, the wheels in the front do move, and they do hold air at least long enough to move it. At the front end, where the engine is, that's the heaviest part. The back end shouldn't be as heavy. So hopefully if we can get the back up on those dollies, it shouldn't be too hard to move around. I don't know. If we get the back of it and on the dollies, get the plywood in place, and we still can't move the damn thing, then we're just going to have to tell it or find somebody to take it away, I guess. There's not really enough space for me to go there with my riding mower and try to like put a tow rope behind it or something like that. Since they've been very busy dealing with a lot of crap, my neighbors next door, so I don't want to bother them, pester them about this riding mower. Doesn't help that, of course, it's getting hot now. It's not too bad yet, but it will be pretty soon. Not nearly as bad as a lot of other places in the country are very hot right now. We're getting away with it not being too terrible yet. Knock on wood. I'm having to run my air conditioner a lot in my room, but that's just because of the way my room is. Hey, 60. Getting out of the mountains, hopefully. Telling all these stories and nobody's here, but whatever. Somebody might watch the VOD, I don't know. I gotta make sure I have all my VODs up on YouTube. I mean, I know one person that I know does watch my VODs. He watches them right on Twitch anyway, but they only last 2 months on Twitch, so you gotta back them up somewhere, which I do. Eventually I back them up on the other YouTube channel. But, I reformatted my computer, it's a couple weeks now, and I've got pretty much everything set back up. There's a couple things that I lost and I was able to get back pretty easily. The fonts I was able to find pretty easily, and I even picked up some fonts that I didn't have before, so that worked out. And Railroad Tycoon 3, my friend of mine had backed up, and then I just went to the site and I just found all the mods to download because the Hawk and Badger website for Railroad Tycoon 3 is still up and running. You can still go there and pick through the mods and download whatever you want. So that's all set back up. But where was I going with this tangent? What haven't I set up yet? Oh, I haven't set up WaterFox, which is basically Firefox browser, but less clunky. Actually, I think nowadays there's probably barely any difference between WaterFox and Firefox. Back when I first got it, I think it was a lot less resource intensive, and I was worried about that because my computer wasn't as good. But I figured I might as well stick with it. But anyway, I use that browser. The only thing I use that browser for
Turn left.
is to get on my other YouTube channel, my VOD YouTube channel. And I want to keep doing this just so I have them separate. So I have to set that up. Although I don't have to get on that YouTube channel in order to go into my Twitch and move my VODs there. I just have to get on that channel if I want to see it, make sure that it's live and stuff. It's up to date. I gave up on putting everything in playlists on that channel. I don't know. Got lazy. I always forget that I shift back in neutral and then I can't move when I first start. You gotta look over so far to see your mirror in this truck. That's about the only thing I don't like, but the Mac R, the other Mac R is the same way. You just don't. The normal setting for looking left is that. It doesn't catch. You have to move left a bit more to see the mirror. I gotta learn to use the hood mirrors more, but you know, they're so tiny. My eyes aren't that great. I feel like I'm too far away from everything still. It's this damn chair. It's slanted back, even with the pillows, it's still leaning back too far. I can't even dream of being able to see what the speed limit is here, 65. Zoom in and lean in. I can't really test out the max speed yet because we're doing 65 here. 7 high, is that it? No. Oh yeah, we got plenty of gears, I think. Good. So even though I only went up 1 gear from 12 speed box to a 13 speed box, this is still much better. Gets the gear ratios different. I kind of just picked one. There were a lot of different 13 speeds. I just kind of picked one. And I think I did pretty good.
Ahead. Speeding would be a big mistake. Keep right. And then turn right. Turn right.
Yeah, okay. I gotta really plan things out better so people have a chance to show up. Which way is on? Which way is off? That looks like it's... I don't dare turn right on red with this long of a trailer. Tempting, but...
Turn right.
What's on?
Turn right.
Oh, I thought that was like an exit, but it's not. It's a regular turn. Oops. Okay, I know right now my shake brake is off. Huh. Oh yeah, that makes sense. That's on, that's off. So I like figuring out what switches work. Oops. That shouldn't be. Oops. I was playing around with the dashboard. That's the whole cycle. Oops. Lights, parts. I have my headlights on all the time because it's the only way the dashboard lights up. If I want any chance of being able to read anything on the dashboard, it's got to be lit up. Down to half a tank already? For the most part, I don't like the skip gears with this truck. Some of the lower gears, yeah. Especially if I don't have a trailer, but I'm spending enough time in each gear to justify not skipping them. Especially by the time you get to like 5th, 6th gear, you don't skip them anymore. Tried that in the beginning, though that was the 12 speed. And I was skipping gears up until 6th. Then after 6th, you really couldn't skip gears. This transmission's probably, I could probably get away with a little bit more with this one. But I also don't want to go through the gears too fast if I'm trying for a higher top speed. Because if you're a town, you're not. Oh, we're going. Barely. Downshifted and expected a lot of power, and I didn't get much out of it. I guess I had to downshift twice that time. I went up too high. See. And that's right. I think I'd rather not skip gears.
Then turn right.
I think I like skip 3rd gear, that's about it.
Turn right.
It's kind of a nasty right-hand turn there. Oh, we're going through a lot of towns here. Yeah, see that? Just there, I skipped 3rd and it kind of wasn't worth it. Depends on the situation, I guess.
Police ahead. Speeding would be a big mistake.
Try and dial in the cruise a bit.
40's ahead. Speeding would be a big mistake.
Just like that. Time I got going. I still had the Jake brake on, that didn't help. I think it doesn't make much of a difference when you're hitting gas anyway, but still. So I think I've still got both a Mack engine and transmission. This thing. I think it's still a max of torque, some kind of max of torque transmission. It's got a nice sound. Now this is my profile, my personal profile with all the mods on it. Don't know if I'm still using the Rabbinicus sound pack. I think I am, and that mod I think has been discontinued. I know I can't use that in the convoy save because other people can't get that mod. Honestly, all the sound things have become so complicated now in this game. Come on. I was skipping gears, and I don't know if it was really worth it. Feeling like my lights aren't on, but I know they are. It's just the way the lighting is now, and that I should be used to that by now because it's been like that for probably like a year now or something, but I don't know, I haven't been playing as much, I guess. And I know it's more realistic, but I do miss the lights being brighter. That's just because my eyes are crap. Let's be honest. Highway, amazing. Did you know those existed in this game? Yeah, we just had a stretch where we were going from one town to another for a while. And this truck does like the lower revs as far as the power band. Like I thought that I upshifted too early there, but she powered right through it. Of course, it's not that heavy either. Still can't really test out the top speed too good because we're in a 65. So this thing goes up to 8 high? Yeah. 8 high, but it doesn't split every gear, so it's 13 speed, not 18. It's too high even just to coast. That's good. That means we should easily be able to get up to like 75. That's all I really wanted. I wanted to be able to cruise at 75 without being really high rev. So that just burns through the fuel more too. If you're screaming the engine to get up to 75 as opposed to just coasting. I knew this engine was good enough. It's like 500 horsepower, somewhere around there. Which is pretty much what I like to do with engines. I don't like to go real big. Unless I'm gonna like specifically do heavy hauls, I guess, then I'll look for bigger engines. think I was looking at the mirror there. Couldn't really tell. I don't like driving in the dark very much. Let's see. Since I'm not in convoy, I can just access the map at any time. I'm getting low on fuel. Luckily enough, it doesn't look like I can sleep there at the gas station. I can sleep here. Going here, there's a question mark there anyway. Okay. Get fuel here and then we'll sleep there. I'm sure we have plenty of time to sleep. We're going all the way down to Mexico.
But we can go to your destination first.
Wheel acts a little differently in these games now, ATS and ETS. I think they did overhaul something with it. I know if you turn the wheel, like when you're parking and stuff, it doesn't spin the wheel back to center. It's the centering spring type thing. It doesn't do that anymore. It stays where you left it. It's more realistic. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Continue straight.
Came up kind of quick.
I'll be back.
Yeah.
Keep left.
I think I swung right enough. Yeah. Okay. Fuel up. What is it? 3 o'clock. Guess I gotta go back to streaming at nighttime, huh? Doesn't like anybody's really around. It's summertime now, so maybe people aren't around during the day. Lights are on. Let's look at this truck a little bit. Not that you can see anything in the dark, but there's my high beam, so yeah. Lights are on. Watch it. Is the trailer a reverse light? No. This is an SCS trailer. Whatever. Why am I yawning? I slept a lot last night. Like, I slept and then I woke up and then I slept again. here lately. Turning right up ahead?
Continue
Not
straight.
just yet. Oh, it's still yellow.
Keep right. And then turn right.
Here?
Turn right.
Could have gone the last one too, I think. I'm blocking the intersection back there. I guess that one wouldn't have led to the highway. Okay. I trust you, GPS.
Please ahead. Speeding would be a big mistake.
Speeding, I'm entering the highway. Nice. Well, it took a while for the speed limit to change that time. I know this is a highway, it ain't 45 miles an hour.
Keep right. And then exit right. I insist. Exit right. I insist. Turn right. Continue straight.
Always have to try to navigate these damn places in the dark. It's gonna be pointless in the dark. I think I made the right decision here. Of course. I'll try to get into this spot. Somebody behind me, of course. Alright. Sit then. Now this is an articulated trailer, but it's easier to deal with than like doubles or triples box trailers because each articulation is pretty short. So they tend to whip around pretty good for you. But still. Oh, that's tight.
I'll be back.
Oh, shut up. That's as good as I can do. I believe that's not too great, but the guy to my right can just pull forward anyway. So, it's okay. Screw him over. I should have swung out wider, but I didn't know where I was going. Okay, now the sun is out. Now I can see. That truck is still there. Oh, we're gonna just clear it. I can't really do the viewpoint. I have to pass it to park. Wasn't any point in doing the viewpoint thing at night, I would think. Maybe it would have looked nice. I don't know. Still not used to these viewpoint thingamajigs. It's still new to me. Now we can see the truck a little bit better. Nice truck! I've always liked the Mac-R anyway, and this is a Superliner, which is just a bigger, square one, made for more long haul. And usually they had, I think the Superliners usually had a sleeper though. I guess they were day cabs too. This truck does not have a sleeper option, not yet anyway. I'm guessing they're gonna probably add one, because I saw a lot of people asking for it. I like day cabs better anyway, because I can do this. You can't do that in a sleeper. Is there a way station now? Yep. And of course we gotta stop in it. There's a way station here.
Keep left.
Yeah. Sorry, Arnie, I have to go through the way station. Oh, the trucks always have to go through the way station here? Because it said all cars in those 2 lanes. It seems like all trucks have to go here then. Because there is a lane for loaded and lane for unloaded. Yeah, empty on the left. Yeah, I know. I gotta get there first. There's a couple of guys ahead of me, at least one. One guy. Maybe 2. Yeah, now 1. I don't like to get on until they get off. I know there's nothing specifically saying I have to wait, but it makes more sense. Stop here. We are 36 tons. So that's 72,000 pounds. That's including the weight of the truck. That's not bad. It's not that heavy. Yeah, it's just 3 other trucks.
Please ahead. Speeding would be a big mistake.
3 other tractors, I should say. Anyway, it's not that heavy. East on the I-40, it looks like.
Continue straight.
Should be heading south pretty soon, I would think. The map. Oh, this is west. Okay. I'm blind. Maybe it said get off at this exit to go east. Yeah. Just caught a quick glimpse of the sign. Okay, we're going west, and then we get to go south at Flagstaff. Down through Phoenix. Yuma. We're in Modland after that. Cool. It's a little silly that we gotta go all the way over there to come back over, but there's no way to cross here. I think this would be even worse, going this way. Actually, would it? We're here now. I can still cut down through Show Low if I wanted to. This way. It's roads that I haven't used as much. Go through Nogales and H. Nogales. Then I'd have to go over this way. It's kind of pick your poison. Let's see. Right now it says 687 miles and 19 and a half hours. Let's see what happens if I put it here. Still wants to go that way. There. 687, 19 and a half. What, does the GPS not realize I got through here? What are you doing? Come on. There we go. 623 miles, 24 and a half hours. So this is a lot longer. It's a shorter distance, but the driving time is a lot longer, probably because we have to go through these towns. Yeah. It's roads that I haven't been on before, though. I think I'm going to do it. Let me see how much time. So this is saying 24 and a half. Let me see if we have 24.
I'm the Terminator Cyberden System Model 101. I swear I will get you to your destination. Trust me.
Expected wind is Thursday, 6 a.m. Right now it is what? So that's 24 hours, right? No. Probably not going to get there on time if I go that way. Damn. Gonna have to stick to the plan then. I really wanted to go through those roads. But according to the GPS anyway, that's going to take a lot longer. $19 and a half goes up to 20. That. That goes up to 24. Kind of doubt that it takes that much longer to go that way versus going all the way over here to Yuma, through Yuma, and then back.
Hello there.
Oh, hi there, Sturgy. How you doing? Did the notification work? I heard it pretty good. Did you hear it pretty good? I still don't know if I have everything set up right since I reformatted and everything.
I have with humans, the more I learn. So let's get started.
I guess we'll go this way. Sounded fine. Okay, good. I thought I was pretty sure I had it dialed in, but I wasn't positive. This truck is really nice. Yeah, this is a Mac R Superliner. Was it on? I'm trying to remember if it was on the workshop. I don't think it was. I think I had to go to atsmods.com or whatever the mod site is. Don't quote me on that. I think it's atsmods.com. But I made sure it wasn't stolen. I looked it up on the SCS forums website, and it's a legit mod. That it's not, it's not a payware mod that somebody's stolen stuck on the website. Which it used to be the Superliner. There has been a Superliner model out there for a long time now, but it's always been a payware mod that somebody stole and stuck on the site. This is legit. It's pretty recent too. No errors. It looks good at night too. No reflection bugs or anything like that. It's pretty nice. Oh, I didn't turn my lights back on. It's daytime, but I can't see the gauges without them. I can't really see them with them either, but really don't have a chance without them. Oh, is that a 75-mile limit? Yeah, we can finally test out this top speed. Yeah, I've been meaning to get my wheels set up. Finally set it up yesterday or day before, but then I got a little busy with a few things, so I didn't stream. Oh yeah, we're doing 77 without a problem. That's really all I wanted. I wanted to be able to do 77 without being screaming in top gear. The throttle all the way down. That's what we've got, so I like this gearbox. 13 speed. I don't remember what the ratio was. There's a whole lot of different ratios to pick from in the 13 speed range. Which, if you don't know anything about transmissions like me, you're kind of just guessing when you pick them out. I think it's got one more gear too, so yeah, this is good. Should still have plenty of low end power too. Suspension's a little jittery. It is any time that I hear this music or any music from Final Fantasy VIII, makes me want to play Final Fantasy VIII. I've been resisting for a while. Eventually I'm probably going to try it out. Probably play it a little bit and then get tired of it. That's usually what happens. I have a lot of nostalgia for that game, but at the same time, I don't really play RPGs. Well, MMORPG I play with World of Warcraft, but hello. Just go. You got in front of me. Now go. Bastard. I know I don't need fuel, I just got fuel.
Continue straight.
Now what do we do? Change states? Yeah, probably. At least it's not California, land of the 55-mile-an-hour limit. There's a train somewhere. I don't have the improved trains mod. I don't think it's been updated yet. What I could tell anyway. So we're back to vanilla SCS trains that are like super short.
Keep right. And then turn right.
Really? That came up quick. Could have given me a little bit more warning on that one, Arnie.
Turn right.
Not really turn right, it's exit right, but what? Oh, now keep left? Turn right, keep left. God damn it. I would have much rather gotten off an exit before and just gone through the town, because that's what we're doing anyway. He was very far behind on those turns. Of course, I should have zoomed in on the freaking GPS and figured it out myself, but...
Police ahead. Speeding
Yeah,
will be
yeah,
a
yeah.
big mistake.
Yeah, this is a big train town.
And then turn left.
Oh, the Doppler effect on the train is pretty good.
Turn left.
I should have gone straight up block so that I'd be making left-hand turns instead of right-hand turns. So well, it's not that big a deal.
Turn right.
Nobody's coming. Usually I don't try to turn right on red with a big trailer like this, but intersection was completely dead, so
Turn right.
I went for it. Oh. Come on, get out of there.
Turn right. Turn right.
Yeah. Well, it's a pretty building that you normally don't see. This might be the train station, actually. Yeah.
Continue straight.
So yeah, how you doing, Sturgy? I've been streaming for a while. Kind of just in a funk, I guess. Sleep schedule and been next door a lot. My neighbors doing different things, and we went through the cat having his surgical procedure for his bad tooth that he's had for a while. Some pain for a while. And funniest thing about that is he finally gets into the vet for this procedure to remove this freaking tooth that's been bothering him for so long. And this is where I'm going, 40 west, right? And as it turned out, he did have to have a surgical procedure and you know, get knocked out and stuff for it. But it wasn't, he didn't have to pull the tooth, he just had to clean out all of the really bad tartar. There was a lot of tartar caked up on the tooth. Really? Now what? 40? Didn't that say 40 west? Oh, you wanted me to go down 17. Oh well, going down the back way then. I hate these interchanges. I thought I was getting back on 40 because that's what I came off of, but no, we were trying to make a left through that interchange. Whatever.
40's ahead. Speeding would be a big mistake.
Oh, come on, I'm doing 50 on the highway. So anyway, he had a lot of tartar built up on the tooth that we thought was bad, and the tartar was so hard it was impacting down in the gum line, and that's where he was getting the pain from. So what the vet did is he knocked him out, and then he dug away and cleaned and polished all the teeth, got all the tartar out of there, and it was still a surgical procedure, but he didn't have to pull any teeth, which means the recovery was pretty much instant. As soon as the anesthesia wore off, he was back to normal. He was eating all sorts of dry food like it was out of style because he hadn't been able to before because the tooth bothered him so much. And all worked out pretty good. I'm really glad they didn't have to actually pull the tooth, because that would have been a lot more worrying about the recovery, you know, trying to keep the dry food away from him, worrying about how much pain he might still be in, because, you know, they're worrying about if he's going to bleed too much from the tooth that just got pulled. So it was really nice that he didn't have to have his tooth pulled out. Oh, hi there, Fiery. Sorry, I didn't see you. I was ranting. Oh yeah? Cool. Well, good luck to you. Takes a while to get anybody to watch you. Trust me, I know I'm still pretty small. But I also, the biggest thing with streaming is regular schedule. That's how you get your viewers, and that is what I don't have. I just stream every once in a while and with no warning and stuff, so that makes it very hard to build up your viewer base. But just need to get a steering wheel. Well, this wheel, if you want to try to go a little cheaper, this wheel is called a Logitech Driving Force Pro. I figured out what it's called exactly. It's not, even though it says GT on the front, it's not a GT. That's got different button layout. This is probably before GT. It was called a Driving Force Pro. Logitech. And it works good, but it is old. And the pedals especially are kind of weak. Like this, the spring pressure, the pedals isn't too good. Like I've even seen some people modify the pedals by by just sticking some sponges behind the pedals just to give it more resistance. It doesn't bother me too much. I've gotten used to it. But yeah. And it comes with this sequential shifter built in, which I use for the horn, because then I have my old steering wheel, a non-force feedback wheel that was just spring powered, that I used for a long time, that you could only turn 90 degrees in each direction.
Be a big mistake.
And but that wheel and pedal set, the pedals stopped working. It's a long story, but anyway, I salvaged just the front of the old wheel, and then I hooked up a couple of the wires that used to be for the paddle shifters and made a shift box. It's just a sequential, just goes up, down, but it's better than nothing. It's better than having to shift with this, anyway. It just gives me a lot of extra buttons, really. But yeah, depending on your budget, most people nowadays would just get a G29, I would think. I'm actually very interested in getting a G29, but I just don't quite have the money for it. It's a lot. Although, with everything else where the prices have gone skyrocketing for anything and everything, the G29 wheels are still about the same price, I think. They're not, I mean, they're not cheap, but they haven't gotten more expensive, I think, so far. Knock on wood, you know. In fact, I would expect them to get a little bit cheaper maybe if they come up with a new wheel, but that's not always what happens, because then they stop making them, and then you're looking for like used third-party ones or something, and yeah, it's like what happened with the G27s. The G27s were even better than the G29s, but they stopped making them because they came out with the G29s instead, and then everybody wanted the G27s. Then when they stopped making them, now if you want a G27, it's not brand new because they don't make them anymore, and they're worth like they're way overpriced because everybody wants them because they were built better. What are you gonna do? Yeah, G27s are supposed to be really nice. I never had one myself, but they're really nice. I think G29s are pretty good too. It's just there's some features that the 29 doesn't have. I think it's just not built quite as well. I think the 29, because it's the way everything is. Everything gets built cheaper and cheaper. They skimp out on stuff. That's interesting. Up on the top bar there, I'm using a minimal advisor mod, so I don't have that big square in the bottom right. But up at the top where it's telling me what time it is now, Wednesday, 12:09 p.m., I'm noticing for some reason that's taking up 2 lines. Turn right. It's a gas station. Oh, now he's giving me plenty of time. But it's like taking up 2 lines, and the Wednesday part is like cut off by the top of the screen. That's interesting. I never noticed that before. Hi there, Scissors. How you doing? Sorry, I didn't give much warning about the stream. I just decided to do it. Well, don't let me keep you up. Oh, grinded World of Tanks, I see.
Police ahead. Speeding would be a big mistake.
This is the Mac-R Superliner, by the way. It's a mod I just found on the site, and I think it's a pretty new one. It's made for 144. No errors that I can tell. No annoying lighting bugs or anything like that. I've driven it at nighttime too. It's pretty darn nice, and it's not stolen either. I found it originally on the mod website, the ATSmods.com or whatever it is. I always forget what the site is actually called, but it's something like that. But then I was worried that it was stolen because there has been for many years a Mac-R Superliner model that's been out there and circulating, and I know that one was stolen. So I looked it up on the SCS forum. I found it there, and it linked right back to the page where I already was. So that's how I know it's not stolen, which is what I was worried about. And I did have the stolen one for a while, years ago probably, and it worked, but it was pretty buggy, I think, even back then. Probably the official payware one, if you actually paid for it, was all kept up to date and nice, but the one that you download on the website that wasn't kosher, that one had all sorts of issues. This one's really nice, yeah. Quickly becoming one of my favorite trucks. And you know it's the official one that just came out recently, because it doesn't have a sleeper, and it doesn't have a sleeper option. I think the one that was always getting circulated around that wasn't kosher always had the sleeper, I think. I don't know. It's been a while since I tried it. But this one's nice. Let's see, we're going in a straight line. I can do this. We're hauling some Western Stars. And I can't drive in third person to save my life. Just point the bulldog at the line and you'll be fine. Took me a while to get OBS all set up, but I think I've got everything I had before, more or less. In fact, I think I might have improved on it a little bit. we're going down to one lane now. $50. Oh, these are these S curves, yeah. This truck likes to lug. The engine likes to gives you a lot of power at lower RPMs, which is, you know, the opposite of, say, a Detroit diesel. They want to scream. Got to get used to that. Sometimes I downshift too much, thinking I need more revs, and I don't.
Turn right.
See if the AI ever figures out how to get out of here. Oh boy. I see holes. I guess they're not that great. See, there's no real on-ramp exit here. On-ramp exit, wow. On-ramp lane. There's no... SCS still hasn't figured out that highways don't work like this in the US. You have a regular lane to merge in with. It's not just this short, like, one truck long lane. I mean, some, like, local exits, like, maybe, like, local town exits and stuff might be like that. But most of the time, you have a big, long run-up to get into the highway. Especially with all this land. Why wouldn't you? Yeah, I veered over a little bit. Looking somewhere else, sorry. And look at that, we're up to 77, 78 miles an hour. Like it was nothing. I've still got a lot more speed to go that I could get. Oh, until somebody slams on the brakes. Yeah. Why did we slam on the brakes here, buddy? Nothing changed. That was a very gentle curve. It's probably the guy ahead of him still. Of course, as soon as I get in the left lane, they're just going to take off. Yeah, it's not this guy, it's the guy ahead of him that's slowing down. I think. I don't know what it was. But that was annoying. Or it could even be this car up here. Oh, it's some kind of silly little car. With tanks, okay. I always get that mixed up with the other tank game, War Thunder. I think that's not just tanks, though, right? So yell at me if any volumes are too low or too high, any sounds. I think everything's all dialed in pretty good. I think the music might be a little quiet, but that's very tricky to get right, because some songs are louder than others. Yeah, I'm not over that far. And the speed limit just went down. Oh, well.
Speeding would be a big
Whoa!
mistake.
What happened? Was there something that I hit? I think there was something invisible. What? I wouldn't have gone flying if somebody clipped me from behind. There's something invisible here. Look, I can't move. Oh, we have found a map error. Where are we? Oh, that kind of tracks. We're getting close to Yuma, and we're getting close to where the Mexico stuff is. Oh boy. Oh, there's an invisible wall. The I-8 west going into Yuma. Turn them. Oh, it's still in reverse. I don't want to move. Huh? Still invisible wall? I thought it was just the right side. Yep, invisible wall. This, folks, is the downside of mods. Sometimes something's worked. See if I can get around the invisible wall. At first it was in the right lane, but now it's everywhere. Let's see. This would be Reforma. Oh, I'm still finding it. I'm experimenting now. How far does this invisible wall go? Well, I think I done screwed. No. It's gonna try to get over on the other side of the highway and see if it was still there, but I have a feeling this... You know, there probably should be an invisible wall here in between the two sides of the highway, fair enough. I might have to teleport my way through this. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to. Yep. Alright, I tried. I'm gonna get well past it. Oh my god, this fly speed is too fast. Shift plus F9, I think. I don't want to chat. Control plus F9, control plus F9. Can we move? Okay, looks like we're moving. Sorry, buddy, but I have to get back on the highway. Oh, that sucks. Visible wall. At least we have a way around it. Now, if I was on an external contract and I hit an invisible wall like that, that little fly past the obstacle trick would not have worked. And then I would have been screwed. But thankfully this is a regular freight haul, so I could use that. So that's not good.
Police ahead. Speeding would be a big mistake.
I should probably write up a report for that spot, but I'm sure somebody else will tell me. That's too high. Classic Dr. Robotnik. Not Eggman, Robotnik. Get it right. I don't know why the hell they changed it to Eggman. Well, I guess the story is that originally in Japanese it was always Eggman, and then the US is the one that came up with Robotnik. Well, whatever. So why can't they call him Robotnik? Why do we have to call him Eggman? It's the stupidest thing to get into a fight about, but I argue about it anyway.
Police ahead. Speeding would be a big mistake.
I guess I don't mind that he's called Eggman now. What bothers me is when people play some of the older Sonic games or watch some of the older Sonic cartoons where he's very clearly Robotnik and they call him Eggman. It's like, no, you can't change history. name is Robotnik. Even if it's ignorant now, it was Robotnik. Whatever's playing now, you can't even hear. Oh, it's still the same song. Huh. I know if I turn the volume up a click, the next song's gonna come out and just blast our ears. Volume leveling. I don't know how to do it. Oh, we in California now, land of the 55 speed limit? I think so. Pretty soon we'll be in Mexico, though, I think. So we went all the way over San Diego just across the border, and then we got to come all the way back. Yeah, see, I think I would have been better off going the other way.
Keep right, and then exit right. I insist. Exit right. I insist.
Okay, okay. Now I see it.
Turn left.
Thought I saw traffic backing up, and that was like trees.
Turn left.
Oh, not yet. That's one way. Turn left. Oh no, that was turn left. God damn it. I thought that was a one way. We were crossing over something. Came from a long way. Sorry. I'm blind. Arnold was right. Hi there, Bern. How you doing? Okay, we are scheduled to get there Thursday 6 a.m. Let's say. I need to be there by, I think it's Thursday 6 a.m., isn't it? Yep. Okay, no sleep for us. Gonna be driving through Mexico in the dark.
Continue straight.
That's a nasty curve that you can't really see coming.
Straight.
Why is the road doing this? There was no reason for that nonsense. Game. Who built a road like that? You even see that wacky S curve on the map? Not really, because this comes out of nowhere. Yeah. We're going down to Mexico now. Red light. I probably could have beat it, but I didn't want to get a ticket. Get enough tickets. This GPS is kind of tiny. When do you sell? Oh. We had some storms roll through early in the morning. I think the weather's still decent right now, but kind of felt like streaming today instead of going next door. But I have a feeling my neighbor might call me just to come over and hang out. I think he'll let me slide though. I was there yesterday. He's feeling a bit better, I think.
Police ahead. Speeding would be a big mistake.
What's this? Oh, this is the border. Oh crap. What do trucks do here? Screwed this up before. So far, there's no options, but I have screwed this up before and been in the wrong. I don't need to get left, though, right? I don't think I need to get in the left lane. Find out. Do I have to stop? I don't think so. Well, guess the different borders work differently. Funnily enough. Speeding violation. I'm doing 15. What? How was I speeding? And nothing ever turned red either. Whatever. It's dark. Okay, pay attention to the signs. Let's go up 10 kilometers. Okay, so now we need to go really slow, I see. Yeah, it's like 9 miles an hour. I think we're okay. I didn't have to stop there. I will have to stop up there. Okay, there's the one that we stop at. Sorry, the one that we alto at. Mexico. I'm gonna speak Spanish now.
Keep left. And then turn left.
Bienvenidos y Mexico. On Mexico. Por favor, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, please do this. Okay. I hit the button. It's not instant, right? Or is it? I don't see a bar going up. Only done this a couple of times. I think we're good to go. I think that was it. Alright. Now he's telling me to turn left. Great. Knew I was gonna get screwed for being in that right lane eventually. Driving down to JFK again. Too tight. Want to hit a bollard back there. Is that what they're called? It's traffic. Are we gonna move something? Is it not a traffic light? It's a stop sign. No wonder. It's not even a all-way stop sign. We're the only ones with the stop sign. That's why it's so bad. Still blocking the way back to. Sorry, I tried. I had to get in the left lane. Did they not have a stop sign? Yeah, they don't have a stop sign. Okay, they can get by now. Don't feel quite as bad. I feel like I'm in the city again. So not too long ago, half a week or so ago now, me and John had to go down to JFK to pick my mom up from the airport because she was down in Georgia to visit my sister for a while. And oh man, it was a Saturday. It was on Saturday, whatever day Saturday was. However many days ago that was. And before we went down, we were like, "Oh, she's coming back on a Saturday. That should be pretty good for the traffic." You know, on the way down, I think it was a Tuesday or Thursday at like 10 in the morning, and we were like, well, it actually ended up being a little bit later. That was the one we were worried about with traffic. Weekday. We figured, on Saturday, we had to be there by like 5, so we left at like 3:30. That won't be too bad with the traffic, right? On a Saturday, middle of the day? No, the traffic on the way down. Traffic both ways when we had to pick her up at JFK on the Saturday was god awful. Well, there were some spots where it wasn't too bad, but the whole Whitestone area, the bridge was, well, the bridge itself I guess wasn't too bad, but leading to the Whitestone Bridge was pretty rough. And Bronx River Parkway, oh, there's my arrow. God damn it. Go. I was looking over there. No? Didn't he say turn left? Arnold. Oh, he said keep straight, continue. Keep left, continue straight, he probably said. And I'm articulated, so I can't really back up. Well, I'll get back to the story in a second. I gotta figure out how the hell to get out of here now. I mean, I'm already blocking the intersection, so just keep it. If I get a red light violation, I get a red light violation, and it goes. Shouldn't, because I was in the intersection anyway. Could have sworn he said turn left.
Continue straight.
Yeah, it's funny, isn't it? Anywho, so the Bronx River Parkway on the way down was backed up for a bit before you get onto the 95. And of course, anytime anybody mentions I-95, you know that's going to be god-awful. But actually, I think both trips, well, no, not on the way down, but 95 wasn't really the problem so bad. It was mostly, well, on the way down to pick her up, the Bronx River Parkway was rough, and then approaching the Whitestone Bridge was pretty rough, but that didn't last too long. But then the really bad part was the Van Wyck Expressway, which is the highway that leads right into JFK Airport. And there's no freaking way around Van Wyck Expressway. There's no alternates. The only alternate way to get into JFK, besides coming down the Van Wyck, is if you go way over east to the Cross Island Expressway, which is what comes off of the Throgsneck Bridge instead of the Whitestone Bridge. But then you're going all the way around the eastern side of Queens instead of down the middle. Kind of going down around. And I looked at the traffic maps because I did see that the Van Wyck looked like it wasn't going to be too great. And I did look for that, and I was like, that looks really bad too. And apparently when we heard it on the radio, John likes to listen to AM radio. But sure enough, there was some big races going on Long Island. So that's why the Throgsneck and the Cross Island Expressway was really backed up.
Keep left. Then turn left.
So that way it would have been even worse if we tried to go that way.
Turn left.
But yeah, the Van Wyck was rough. Because it's like under perpetual construction. Oh, there was a green arrow that I should... Okay, that time I know he said turn left. Where? Oh, I was turning left. Hold on. Okay, it was a gradual left-hand turn. Okay. Listen, I'm not good in the dark. Can't see where I'm going. Sorry. Also, the lines aren't even painted on because I think it's like there's just dots here and there, like they just paved, but they didn't paint the lines yet. So anyway, yeah, the Van Wyck Expressway was rough and always under construction, so there's like lanes here and there that are blocked, and then there's the junction with the Grand Central Parkway, I think it's called the Grand Central Parkway. One that goes over to like Shea Stadium and stuff, yeah. I think it's Grand Central. But at Long Island Parkway, there's an interchange with that too. But yeah, that was rough on the way down to pick her up. Then on the way back on the Van Wyck was also a parking lot.
Then turn right.
Keep left and then turn right. Well, I can't go over there. Oh, you wanted me to go that way. Well, I can't go that way. It is blocked.
I'll be back.
Yeah. And then on the way back from the airport, the traffic was really bad there. And then on the...
Turn left.
Okay, keep left and then turn left. That makes more sense.
Turn left.
But there were two really bad slowdowns on the Van Wyck, and one of them, just before the slowdown, the traffic was pretty bad, but it was moving a bit. But, probably like 30, 40 miles an hour, something like that, because it was a lot of volume. But there was this string of bikers, like a whole gang, they all had the same emblems on their backs, zipping through, splitting the lanes, going between the cars. And I think New York State, I think that is legal. I think bikers are allowed to zip between the lanes like that.
Continue straight.
They're not supposed to go real fast doing it, and these guys were. They were really zipping right by. But I think, John was not too happy about them doing it, but I think they are allowed to split lanes. But they're not supposed to do it fast, and these guys were going fast. And then, just up the highway from where they zipped by, the traffic really started going, like, pretty much barely moving. And then we saw up ahead both right lanes were merging over to the left, and we were like, oh god, why are there two closed right lanes? And sure enough, what do we see? A couple of disabled cars. They didn't look too smashed up, but a couple of cars stopped, and then ahead of that, there's all the bikers, and one of them's on the ground with other people standing around him. I saw him laying on the ground with his helmet still on. And I guess they were waiting for an ambulance, and it's like, well, that's what happens when you try to fly by traffic that's barely... Oh, train? Yeah, train. Hope nobody's behind me. Okay, yeah. No gates for this train. Okay, then. No, I didn't even actually have to stop there. I thought this was a stop sign for an intersection. But I forgot that the Mexican railroad crossings are like that. They just have stop signs. Thought I was stopping and turning left or something. That was interesting. Oh, too high. So yeah, so there was the bikers, one of the bikers at the very least on the ground, and I was like, well, that's what happens when all of the cars are doing like 10 miles an hour stacked up in their lanes, and then you're trying to buzz by them all at 50. Whoops, all they had to do was wobble to one side or the other probably, and they clipped a car and fell over. I'm guessing what happened. Or they cut in front of a car and the car couldn't stop in time. I don't think it was that though, because the cars weren't moving fast enough, I think. I don't know. Don't know what happened, I just saw the result. Oh. Really? Speed limit that? Why is it 25? Mexico police. All this sucks driving in the dark.
Police ahead. Speeding would be a big mistake.
That's the one good thing about driving back and forth to the airport. At least we were doing it during the day. Although at nighttime, maybe the traffic would have been better. Jeez. So yeah, Van Wyck was really bad. And then let's see on the way. I hear a train. Going the right way.
Left.
Yep. Wacky Mexican roads. Now we're not going to get there until 9 a.m. We're going to be late.
Turn left.
Game's on while I can. What's going on with these wacky roads? Yeah, so once we got through the Van Wyck nonsense, the rest wasn't so bad on the way back, I guess. It was worse on the way down overall, I think. But Van Wyck was really rough. And we told my sister, we're like, next time Mom goes down there, it can't be JFK. JFK, the only way to JFK is on that freaking Van Wyck Expressway, and it's god awful. We passed LaGuardia Airport to get to JFK. LaGuardia wouldn't be so bad. LaGuardia is like you cross over the Whitestone Bridge and then you merge right onto the Garden State, not Garden State, that would be Jersey, Grand Central Parkway. You only go on that for like a couple exits and then you get off and you're at the airport. It's easy. Well, relatively easy. It's a lot easier than JFK anyway. Oh, come on, I was slowing down. Hey, No more JFK. JFK is the worst one.
Ahead, turn left.
It's got to be LaGuardia. John was saying maybe we should try
Turn left.
Newark, although we tried Newark once a while ago, and that was pretty bad. But maybe the roads have improved since then going to Newark. I know the roads in New York City are never going to change, but the Newark ones might have gotten fixed up a bit. Might not be quite as bad.
Continue straight.
That's my fuel. A little under half. I better get some.
Continue straight.
I'll be back.
Going the wrong way, I know. I didn't feel like making a U-turn. Should work. I'd go forward more so that I wouldn't be blocking the road back there, but then I might not be able to get gas. Oh, yeah. The best would be Stewart Airport. That'd be like 40 minutes instead of 2.5 hours. And it's a very easy drive. But of course, the Stewart Airport flights are always way overpriced. Way more than any of the big three New York City airports. And in order to get down to Georgia from here, from Stewart, you have to transfer planes in Philadelphia. You have to fly like this dinky little propeller plane from Stewart to Philadelphia, and then switch to a real plane to go from there to Georgia, which is so silly because Stewart is a huge runway airport. It's an Air Force base too, and they land like the biggest things on that airstrip. So why can't they have jets from Stewart that go straight to Georgia? It doesn't make any sense. But yeah, so it's more expensive, and you have to transfer in Philly. So that's why we don't do Stewart. And lately, I think he was looking on the ticket prices and stuff for somebody else that was asking about getting to Georgia. Even if you wanted to pay the extra amount,
Continue straight.
there's no flights out of Stewart anymore because of, COVID stuff and whatnot. Can't get the pilots or whatever. I guess I don't know why, but they're not doing Stewart, which is a damn shame because it's a nice airport. It's a little airport, but it's very easy to get to, and it gets the job done. The airport itself is small, but the runway is very big. I think it rivals some of the big airports down the city, actually, with how long the
left.
runway is. But yeah, so Stewart's pretty much always out of possibility. But the one thing that is a possibility, and I think the last time we did it anyway, which was a while ago, is Westchester County Airport, which is down in Westchester, almost Connecticut, actually. It's just as long of a drive as the ones down in the city. I think it's like 2.5 hours, but it's such an easier drive because you don't have to deal with the city, New York City. I did take off my head from high beams, whatever. And I think the prices, the last time we checked anyway, the prices out of that airport was pretty similar to the ones out of like LaGuardia and JFK and stuff. So maybe next time she goes down, which won't be for at least another year anyway, we'll tell Heidi, hey,
Continue straight.
look into Westchester County. It's a bit of a long drive. Well, I don't think it's much longer than going down to the city, but it's so much easier than going down to the city. So much easier. I think realistically, though, next time it's probably going to be LaGuardia. We can deal with LaGuardia. LaGuardia is not too bad. But JFK is god-awful. Mostly because of the Van Wyck Expressway. If that was better, then it wouldn't be so bad, but that is really bad.
Ahead,
and there's just no alternate around that Van Wyck Expressway is the thing. Not really. San Luis Rio, Colorado. Colorado, like... Oh, Rio, Colorado River must come through here. Interesting.
Continue straight. Continue straight.
Already in the intersection. So you wait. That was the big intersection.
Continue straight. Keep right. Then turn right.
Oh.
Turn right.
Where the transitions, when you go between where the street lights light up and where they don't. It's pretty tricky, but it takes a while for your headlights to catch up. Can't really explain that well, but I think you know what I mean.
Please ahead. Speeding will
Oh,
be
come
a
on.
big mistake.
Still 30?
Continue straight.
That's still 30. We're out of the town now. Okay. Oh, is there somebody coming now? It's just a reflection. I guess Danny's not going to call me. Good. I wanted to get a longer stream in. got the lawn mowed last night, which was, well, and towards the end of the day yesterday, which was good because it rained overnight. We had a pretty good storm, I guess. I don't know, I didn't hear much of a storm, but it did rain.
Please ahead. Speeding would be a big mistake.
And I look away in the backyard, and the part of the ground that's pretty low is just a lake. Like, oh boy, good thing I mowed when I did, because it'd be another week or two before I could mow it, because it never dries back there. I really hate cutting wet grass. It's bad on the machine. Dulls the hell out of the blade. Speed limit go up as soon as I go. Oh, I see I'm going too slow. Going up a hill. That's deceptive. It doesn't look like that big of a hill, but it is. Oh no, that's not good, scissors. Broken what way? The engine don't want to run, or did like the blade break? Because replacing the blade is usually pretty straightforward, but if it's something with the engine, that's not too good. My high beams on.
Speeding would be a big mistake. Keep right, and then turn right.
Oh, the bearing? Oh,
Turn
that
right.
sucks. Oh, it's electric. Probably something like that you can't find any parts for, even if you wanted to replace it, to replace the bearing. It's probably press fit anyway. Bearings are hard to deal with. Oh, okay. Probably worth fixing then if it's big. So electric, like you gotta use an extension cord? Or like rechargeable batteries? Yeah, extension cord. I've had weed whackers with extension cords. In fact, I still have a weed whacker that was my grandfather's. It's been out in the garage, and it's still like, a lot of it's like covered in dirt and mud because it was in a flood back in the day. Well, back in the day, whenever Hurricane Irene was. Yeah, it was like 10 years ago now. But, funnily enough, like last week or something, not even a week ago, I don't remember when it was. But, just for the hell of it, I had my extension cord pretty close by anyway. I took out that weed whacker and I said, you know what, I'm going to plug this thing in and see if it works. Sure enough, the thing works just fine, like nothing happened to it, even though I know it was in the floodwater. But you know, there's really not a whole lot of moving parts, and if the motor was swamped and then it didn't get wet for very long, because the floodwater receded relatively quick, but you know, it's had 10 years to dry out. So yeah, I plugged it in and it just worked, and I used it for a little bit. I trimmed some stuff with it. It's an old Toro electric weed whacker. Of course, once I use up the cutting line on it, I'm gonna have to find more cutting line for it, but I'm not gonna use it much. I'm just gonna use it like for the couple of spots that we're worried about the city sending us a letter for. because the city of Middletown gets really anal about things like that. Like there's 3 weeds in front of your house. You get a letter saying, "Oh, if you don't do this, we're gonna fine you $500 or something." Not 500, like $100 or something. Meanwhile, there's a lot of land across the street from me that it's like an empty lot that somebody bought, and they always let the grass get up to like a foot and a half tall over the whole lot, at least a foot, and then they cut the whole lot down with a gas weed whacker. I'm talking about, I don't know, maybe 40, 50 foot. I think about a 50-foot wide lot by 60 feet long, something like that. It's not 50 by 100. I don't think it's that big, but still, it's a pretty decent amount of grass to try to cut with a freaking weed whacker, and he does the whole thing with a gas weed whacker because it's too damn long to do with anything else because you can't see if there's any obstructions that you're gonna hit with the lawnmower, like big rocks and stuff.
You've arrived.
Oh, we're here.
Easter, baby.
And if he just kept up with it, he could go over it with a regular lawnmower, you know? Hyundai 38 centimeter. Rooted electric. Oh, cool. See, electric has its advantages for sure. Usually they're very simple. And it's just like an electric motor that you plug in, almost like a vacuum cleaner or something. So there's usually not much of anything, that goes wrong with them that you have to worry about besides like the blade. But now you got a problem with a bearing going bad. That sucks. Of course, the big problem with an electric lawnmower is you've got to have, I don't know how many feet of, couple hundred feet of extension cord. Oh, it has gears. Oh, that's cool. No, Hyundai's not that bad of a brand, I would think. I don't know how Hyundai lawnmowers are. So. Hyundai's used to be kind of crap for cars, at least here in the U.S. But once, well, no, Kia was the one that was really rough quality, and then Hyundai bought out Kia a while ago, and now Hyundai, Kia, they're better. They're still not that great. My neighbor thinks they're the best cars in the world, but they're still got their issues, but they're pretty good. They're not as good as Hondas or Toyotas, but they're a lot better than a lot of American cars, that's for sure. Oh, what do I want? I don't really want any of these. I don't want any longer distance. I already get crazy long routes. Well, I guess I do fragile enough. Already maxed out high value. It's fragile or fuel economy. I guess I'll get fragile. Sometimes I do fragile, not too often. But my neighbor has a Hyundai. I want to say it's a 2006. It's a black car. It is a really nice, like, high-end kind of luxury car. Black with chrome trim, and he's got like over 200,000 miles on that thing, like 230 something thousand miles, because they were still commuting back and forth to Jersey in those days. They were still working at the hospital in Jersey and driving back and forth up here. And it's a nice car, and they put a bit of money into it not too long ago. I think they had to replace a caliper and brake lines and stuff like that. You know, we live in Rust Belt, so things rust. But the big problem with that car that they're worried about, and they were trying to decide whether or not it was worth fixing, is the back quarter panels, like behind the rear wheels. there's these metal struts. Well, they're not struts like suspension struts, but they're like braces for the body of the car, basically. And they're very prone to rusting out. They're starting to get bad. There's like some rust in the body and stuff, so they're gonna have to take that thing to a body shop. And since they already put some mechanical work into it, they should have them weld in some more braces and stuff. And patch up some stuff that got rusted and maybe get some kind of coating on it. Rust is still rust is the biggest car killer around here. But, yeah. Let's see, where are we now? So I got here on time. I wasn't late. Maybe I wasn't reading the time stuff just right. Okay. We are in Puerto Anasco. Puerto, so port. See, I know Spanish a little bit. Oh, first thing I want to do right now, because I've had enough of driving around in the dark, is I'm going to find a place to sleep. Can I sleep in this place that I'm in right now? Yeah. Of course, the problem right now is it's already 3 in the morning, so I'm going to sleep and I'm going to burn through a few hours of daytime because you can't choose how long to sleep for in this game, which is really silly, in my opinion. You know, the much older 18 Wheels of Steel series, there was a slider for how long to sleep for. So you would figure it out. Like right now it's 3:30. I want to sleep until I'd sleep until like 6:30. So 3 hours I want to sleep. No, it's always a set amount. I think it's always 8 hours. So I'm gonna burn through some daytime. It's a little annoying. Now there is a command that I can use in the console to skip time forward a certain number of hours. I can get around that, but I shouldn't have to put in a command to do that. Something that simple. I don't know. Kind of annoying. Where's the rest area of this place? I think I'm here, yeah. Plus. Let's sleep my allotted 8 hours or whatever it is. Yeah, it's freaking 1:30 in the afternoon now. It's very annoying. Kind of forces you into having to drive at night a lot. And that annoying buzzer is the fact that we are apparently out of air. It's the irrigation. Oh yeah. I don't know if giving her more throttle gives you faster air pump to pump up the air faster. There it is. I'm looking at it. It's up to 30 now. I guess the buzzer goes off at like 50 or 60. That's a very usually it's just like a little beep or something. Do you guys like buzzers? Just in case somebody's asleep, that'll wake them up. I'm trying to get it off as fast as I can. Come on. Okay, 60 psi and it goes off. Okay, now we can just see her item. Media player keeps the music is playing fine, but the thing is freezing. The little skin thing. The desktop behind the media player thing is black. Square. Okay, there it is. I don't know why it has such a hard time just playing a playlist. time is it? 5 o'clock. Yeah. We'll go at least one more run, maybe two. That's going down Baja California. Partially. Let's see, how much per mile? 78. All-terrain crane, huh? 38 tons, that's 16, 6, 7, 76,000 pounds. I could probably do that. I'd stay under 100,000 pounds. So under 50 tons, I would say. That's kind of boring. Back up to California. Of course, I have a lot of money, so I shouldn't really care about how much stuff it's worth. But cars is pretty boring. Equipment, you say. That's a speedy, urgent delivery. I don't think I want to try urgent deliveries down here in Mexico. Sometimes you really get slowed down by the traffic and going through all the little towns and stuff. Probably not a good idea. Lake Tahoe. Well, unless anybody has any objections, I'm probably just going to take this all-terrain crane down to Baja California here. Too bad there's not another ferry. There's a ferry way down here. That would not be a shortcut. If it was down here, it would be a shortcut. Keep it here, but we'd have to drive all the way down the coast on this way and take the ferry. Let's see. We'd have to go out to the main and then down the coast. Those no, don't. And then back up. What is the town? Punta Abaros. Yeah, that's probably not better than going. We have two different options. Where are we now? We're in Punta Puerto. That's Costco. Because it was saying that we'd go up this way. Oh, we're gonna go across this. No, we don't have to go across that road. Kind of excited to do that, but no, we would just go probably this way and then down. Yeah, the two roads come together anyway. That's probably the way to go then. One second, I have a notification on Facebook and I'm sure it's nothing, but it's annoying me. Oh no. What did I do? It's probably weather, no tornado watches. Sullivan, Ulster County, that's north of here, but it's not good. Maybe that's why my neighbors didn't call. Maybe. Yeah, it does look kind of dark. Maybe it's raining. Little impromptu BRB here. Nothing now. I think it already passed through whatever it was. Yes, this thunderstorm is possible after 9. It's okay now. It must have already happened, whatever it was. About an hour ago, yeah. Sorry, I was checking a few things. Actually, I will be right back real quick. Not that I wasn't already in kind of BRB. But yeah, let me switch scenes. Blind. Stream is not starting soon anymore. Alright, I'm back. Oh, that's the mic bouncing around. Okay. That's fine. That sucks, Burn, that you're allergic to eggs. Tasty. Were you always allergic to eggs, or did you develop it later on, the allergy? My sister used to be able to eat eggs just fine, and nowadays I think she says she's allergic. I don't know. It's hard to tell with her. She's, like everything under the sun, she says she's allergic to now. She wasn't when we were kids, but I guess it changes over the years sometimes. I think, like back when she was married and had her two kids, one of the kids took after a lot more, took after her husband at the time, and he was allergic to everything under the sun. Like anything, pretty much anything that you can be allergic to, he was allergic to. It was really annoying, especially when we were like together for D&D games and stuff. He's like, oh, can't eat that. Oh, can't eat that. Hi there, lizard. Yeah. But then after she gave birth to her son, who took after him being allergic to everything, then all of a sudden she started being allergic to things that she was never allergic to. And I didn't know it worked that way, but I guess it can. Like she used to eat peanut butter sandwiches when we were kids all the time. Now she can't have peanuts. It's weird. Yeah. I guess I've been lucky. I don't think there's anything at all that I'm allergic to. I've never noticed it anyway. Okay, let's get back to work. We are going to go to Punta Abrejos. I think I pronounced that right. I'm not in the right window yet. Dust. Oh yeah, dust is a big one. That I might be allergic to. You know, I do sneeze and cough a bit if I kick up a bunch of dust, but I think dust does that whether or not you're allergic to, but it's worse if you're dust. Oh, allergic. Oh, cat hair. Yeah, that's a big one. Thankfully, I'm not allergic to cats. We've always had so many cats. I think if we were allergic to cats, we got over it because we used to have when we were growing up, we used to have like 6 cats and like 3 dogs. So being allergic to animals was not really an option. Right, yeah. Yeah, my mom I think has a, let's say, a big trigger for dust. And she's vacuuming all the time to try to keep up with it and stuff. Which, of course, that's when you kick it up more and that makes you hack it up. But yeah. It doesn't help that we have one of these cheaper bagless vacuum cleaners. That's been the big craze for a while now with vacuum cleaners is they gotta be bagless. Oh, don't have to deal with the bags. It's bagless. It's so easy. Well, bagless means that there's this big container full of loose dirt that you're dumping in the garbage. What happens when you dump all that loose stuff in the garbage? It makes a mess. It doesn't necessarily make a mess, but it gets in the air. We still have an old Kirby vacuum cleaner that needs a part to make it work again, but it had real paper bags in it. And all the dust and dirt went into this bag. It wasn't perfectly sealed, but it was pretty good. And the bag was even like a filter, too. And that was a nice vacuum cleaner. Oh. Wait, double? Avoid double, avoid triple. They don't look any different. Oh, that's got a extra bit, I see. Let's go with double. With double articulation, triple articulation. Let's go with double. Go with red. I think I did. Yeah, you did get me to play Guild Wars a bit. It was okay. I was figuring it out. Oh my god, that is loud. No. That was way too loud. Volume leveling. What is it? Have you been playing it on your own? Cool. I've been playing a lot, like way too much Derail Valley because mods keep on getting updated and changed in that game, so I keep playing it. Yeah, it did look like it could be pretty good. I think at the time I didn't really want to get into another MMO, but yeah, it did look good. It looked like it was pretty good. Where is it? That must be it. Oh, open world raid bosses. Oh, look, you can actually see your truck in the rear view.
You sent me from the future to
Got it.
save you. Let's go.
Might have been a little quick, but whatever. So we've got just one articulation point up at the front. Okay, good. Still can't back this thing up at all, but that's fine. Guess it means we don't have to do some wacky things to park it. Get out of here. Same way you came in. Oh god. Nope, nope, nope. I cut that way too. I thought I was swinging so wide, and I wasn't. Take two. Battle of the telephone pole. I don't know for sure because I haven't kept up with World of Warcraft news for a long time, but I think there was a big push to like get back to doing world bosses and that, because way back in the early days of WoW there were world bosses, you know, those big dragons by the portals, and then they got rid of them all pretty much. I guess even with Pandaria there were kind of world bosses. There were, well, yeah, it took a couple people to kill them at least.
Turn right, and then turn left.
The map. See if this is the way I want to go. Yeah, that looks about right. Am I on fuel? Over 3/4, we're good. Undead Dragon. Oh, that's cool. Well, that was a bit wobblier than I thought it would be. I didn't think it was going that fast. I've been putzing around in Minecraft here and there. My world. Upgraded my world to 1.19 now. My server. But it's the same old world. I found a mesa biome like 2 maps away from where the end of my line currently was, so I've been working on building the railroad. I made it all the way through one map, and then I gotta go through a little corner of the map north of it, and then over, and that's the mesa biome. Been looking for one of those for years and years, to find one legitimate, you know. I hate this chair. Every time I move in this chair now, the lever that locks whether or not it tips pops out, and then the back goes way back. Brand new freaking chair. Just about brand new. Worst purchase I've ever made. Well, technically my mom picked it out. Walmart, of course. Oh look, it's only $115 and yours is so noisy and squeaky and everybody complains about your chair and it doesn't look good. Many times now I've been tempted to switch this chair back with the one in that room over there, my old chair. Because it just wasn't that big of a deal. Gamer sofa. That would be even worse with leaning way back. I need to be straight. That's kind of the... Now I've got myself in a pretty good spot, I think. Of course, I'm still gonna see my belly. Oh well. Well, I turned my air conditioner up from 68 to 70 because it was starting to feel a little chilly, and now it's 74 in here once again. It just temperature spiked right back up. No, down. Oh, cool. That works. I think I turned it on. I mean, this chair that I'm sitting in, this new one that I've been battling with for I don't know how long now. It is a nice, comfortable chair to sit in with no pillows and stuff, but only if you don't care about sitting straight up. You know, you're always, even if it's locked straight, you're always going to be kind of way back. And so if you're not like working on a computer or gaming, then it's fine. Like, it would be probably a pretty comfortable chair to put like in a living room or something that a guest could sit in, and it would be comfortable. But if you need to sit straight and see what's going on your computer or something, it's not good for that. Like, I have like 1, 2, 3 different pillows behind me trying to prop me up straighter. He did say turn left, right? No, he did not. Oh well.
I'll be back.
Yeah, me too. I'll be back. Oh boy, I really can't be going down dead ends with this freaking trailer.
Ahead. Turn right.
Is there a way out of
Turn
this?
right.
Let me see the map. I think this is a dead end. Yeah, this is a dead end. Yeah. I have a few different options. I've been thinking of changing it, but yeah, I can have Arnold Schwarzenegger, or I can have Morgan Freeman, or who else do I have? C-3PO from Star Wars. I think I have the female GPS voice nav from GTA 4. I think I have that too. I don't have a GLaDOS one. I think that one stopped working. Oh, sure. Yeah, sure. Pull up on me. See how that's going to work for you. This thing is big. This is a lot worse than the 3 trucks that I was pulling along before. You might have to... Hey, you gonna back up at all? No, no, okay. Alright.
Turn left.
Yeah. Still yellow. Ooh, that's traffic. Well, I'm gonna be sitting in the middle of this intersection, aren't I?
Turn left.
Still yellow. I got into the middle of the intersection. This is the left that I needed to take. Okay. Yeah, this is definitely heavier. I mentioned it earlier, but I don't know if anybody was around yet. I had to take my shifter box apart again yesterday or the day before I did it. Day before. It was one of the springs was not seated correctly. It was angled, and it was interfering with the contact. So sometimes when I upshifted, it was kind of flickery, and one upshift went up 2 or 3 times, or not at all. It was getting really annoying, so I had to take it all apart. I found out that the round little circular indent that I had the spring into was kind of chewed up a bit, and the spring wasn't snapping in like it had to, so I took it all apart, took it out to the shop, and I found the spade drill bit and just drilled down just a little bit, tiny bit deeper, and cleaned up the edge of that recess. And then the spring just snapped right in. The way it's supposed to. Now, I got it all back together. I wasn't sure if I was going to be able to fix it or not. I wasn't even sure that was the problem. But once I got it all together with those little changes that I made, now it's working real good, so that's good.
Police ahead. Speeding would be a big mistake.
Yeah. 74. You know, it doesn't even feel like it's 70. Once the air conditioner's on and blowing out cold air, it's weird today because it's not hot today, but it's very humid. Really muggy.
Police ahead. Speeding would be a big mistake.
So as soon as the air conditioner kicks off, it's on, you know, it's automatic, so it kicks off on its own. As soon as it kicks off, it feels hot in here. And it says 74 degrees is the actual temperature. But now that it's running, the actual temperature still says 74, but it feels cold. Because it's not actually hot outside, it's just really, really muggy. Then, you know, my computer pumps out a bunch of heat, so it is what it is. Yeah, it usually doesn't work like that, but it's just because it's so muggy. It does, yeah, that's why it feels so much cooler. Because 74 degrees with moisture feels a lot hotter than 74 degrees without it, I guess. Yeah, that's the whole heat index thing. Oh yeah? Are you running Windows 11 yet? Some people are upgrading and I don't think they're liking it very much. I don't see any reason to. Actually, I go into the settings page, Windows settings, and it tells me my computer can't be updated to Windows 11, and I'm like, are you kidding me? This thing is by far the beefiest computer I've ever had. I'm turning left down this little side road. I am. Hello. Why am I turning left down this little side road? Just to cut off the corner. Let's see.
Keep right, and then turn right. Turn right.
Yeah. I don't see the point. Windows 10 seems just fine, and it's not even that old yet.
Turn left.
Microsoft just wants more money. Oh, wow. Why did I follow the GPS? I looked at the map for a second, and I realized that all the GPS was doing was trying to cut off the corner. And I still went down this stupid little road. Yeah, Cortana, yes. Poor crony. Oh, it's not good. I had a scare. What? It's probably been about a month now. Month ago. Where my screens would just blink out. The blink on and off and on and off, and I was like, oh my god, what's going on? It happened on stream the first time playing Derail Valley, and I listened to the video card, and sure enough, you could hear the fans were making a lot of noise. So the fans weren't spinning fast enough. But the temperature wasn't even that high, but I guess that video card really doesn't want the temperature to be too high. But I managed to replace the fans for like $15 and found both fans in a kit to replace. The way I had to take it apart was kind of annoying, and I ended up replacing the thermal paste, which was a good thing because now it's running even cooler than it ran before. A little bit. Well, I notice right now it's up to 51 Celsius. That's higher than it usually goes. But that's not that hot at all. I use MSI Afterburner to manage my fan. There's more that you can do than just the fan profile, but the only thing I worry about is to make sure that the fans never turn off and that they run enough. because these video cards, they want to be super silent and run in 0 fan mode or something. I'm like, no, screw that noise. I don't care how loud you are. Stay cool. And even when the fans crank up faster, you don't hear them. Even without the headphones on, you don't hear them. They're silent. They're quiet. Ah. Yeah, my video card, even like running Derail Valley, which is by far the most stressful thing I run on it. Well, I guess this is pretty stressful too. It's running up to 52. Usually somewhere between 50 and 52 Celsius, and my CPU, what is my CPU running on now? Now the numbers are so tiny. I'm blind. Oh, you have water cooler. Celeste. I was always afraid to go the water cooling option. I don't feel like I particularly need it. Let's see how much mine are. Yes, I have the gadget over there, but I can't see it. It's too tiny. Actually, I don't think... Oh, I don't have core temp running. That's why I can't see it, because it's not running. Usually I have this on all the time, but I guess the computer restarted and I forgot to start it back up. The annoying thing is it tells me what temperature each core is. I don't need that much information. The hottest one looks like it's around 50. Yeah. Noise, yeah. Yeah, I think unless you're going super, super beefy, I don't think you really need water cooling. I don't know. I don't know enough about it to really tell you, but my computer does just fine without it. Well, of course, I don't have a very high-end GPU, though. My GPU is only a 1050 Ti. Does everything I need it to do, but it's not that high-end.
Right.
I'd love to get a 1080 someday when the prices go down. They're starting to head in the right direction. Yeah. I think usually fans are pretty good. Unless you have the computer in a really hot place, I would think. It's all about airflow. Of course, my computer tower, the whole side panel is gone. I think it got bent, it doesn't even fit on there anymore. And I built a new side panel out of just a square of wood, square frame, and then I stapled a air conditioner filter, like a foam air conditioner filter on the inside of it. I bolt that against the side of the case, and ta-da, the whole thing's wide open with a filter. And when that filter gets dirty, I can just take a vacuum and just clean it right off. I did have to clean out some dust in there not too long ago, because there's this one panel in the front of the tower that's just wide open with no filter, because there used to be a CD drive there, an old CD drive.
Turn right.
Oh, I did not mean to hit my... Oh. I was hitting the wrong buttons and trying to fix the wrong buttons that I hit, and I didn't slow down enough. Fixed it. Hit the parking brake by mistake, and that just discombobulated me. But anyway, the CD drive that used to be in there was a really old CD drive. It wouldn't even read DVDs, just CDs, but it was kind of useful. But it connected to the motherboard with the old-fashioned wide ribbon cable. It didn't have a port for a SATA, so there was no way I was hooking it up to this new motherboard. So, and I don't have the original, like the metal grate cover that would cover up the slot, because that CD drive's been in there since I built the computer in 2006. So the little piece that would cover up that spot is long gone. And I don't have the old see that the old CPU cooler anymore that had its own dock up there that showed the temperature of the CPU. I missed that. But that didn't fit with this motherboard.
Ahead. Turn right.
Trains.
Turn right.
Go ahead, you were there first. Four-way stop. I know the rules. This truck's a little wobbly.
Continue straight.
What is so funny about continuing straight, Arnie? He always does it. Continue straight. I don't know why he giggles for that line. Really? You're acting like you can barely move in that gear, and I go down one gear and you're acting like you're like 5,000 RPMs or something. That's not that high. 50,000? You know what I mean. I keep forgetting though, even though I've been driving this truck for a couple days on and off now, this truck really likes to lug in the lower RPMs. That's where a lot of its power is. Which is like opposite to a lot of older engines that want to scream up high RPM. Detroit diesels especially. I'm glad I got this shifter working. Of course, it was starting to give me reasons to get myself a G29. I've been thinking about it lately.
Continue straight.
Just really shouldn't spend the money. I have some money in the bank, but it's supposed to be for other stuff, so I can't really spend it. And a big part of my reasoning for getting a G29 would be selling this for like, I don't know, 50, 60 bucks at least. I bought it for 100 a few years ago, but I'd feel bad trying to get 100 for it again because it's pretty old now. I mean, everything works just fine with it, but it's old. Like early 2000s, I think. I think it was kind of old when I bought it. eBay. But you know, it's so hard to sell something like this. Oh, I'm not turning. The road is turning. I see. It's pretty hard to sell something like this online because you got to ship it out, and shipping something this big, I still have the box for it. It's a pretty good sized box. It's gonna cost a fortune just to ship it, you know. So I'd have to try to sell it locally on like Facebook Marketplace. Oh, these little speed bumps. Okay, I get it. There's a stop coming up. Hey Arnold, you gonna tell me to turn left? Oh, okay. I did not realize I had the right of way here. Sorry. Thought that was a yield sign, but whatever. What was that loop-de-loop? That's interesting. Oh, that's if you're coming off on that way and you just want to make a U-turn. Okay. That definitely was the yield sign. And sorry, buddy. I think I'm going faster than you anyway. Whoa. Maybe I should get over on the right side of the road. I'm a terrible driver sometimes. Yield, especially for a big truck like this, yield means pretty much it's going to have to stop and look. Not just go and hope nobody's there, although I'm bigger, so they had to stop. That's not the right way to yield. Yeah, see, I dropped too many gears that time, I think. Although that was a really tight turn. Maybe in Mexico. Oh, cool. Like there's still a talent tree. Go for different builds. Oh. That's one of the most annoying things with modern WoW is they pretty much got rid of the talent tree completely. There's a couple of little talents here and there that you can choose from, but it's barely anything. You know, there's still specializations at least, but it was such a breath of fresh air when I got WoW Classic, and I went back to the old days where you have to set every single little point. That was like, oh man, I miss this so much. $24, huh? Oh, that's neat. See, all that little customization, it might not even make as big of a difference as you think, but it's still fun to do. You know? And I don't know, maybe in that game it does make a big difference, but in WoW, I feel like there was a lot of little things that didn't really make that big of a difference, like if you took this versus that, but it was still neat that you could choose. Oh, dots and debuffing? Cool. Synergy between trait trees. Oh, that's cool, yeah. That's pretty cool. Ooh, I did not realize that was so tight. It's Contra, right? Yeah. Oh, that's cool. Oh, nice. Whoa, stop sign. That guy didn't stop. Why was there a stop sign in the middle of the road, but not anywhere else? Mexico is weird.
Continue straight.
Starting to get dark, but it's not really late enough to sleep yet. Of course. We've got a long stretch. A very long stretch before we can sleep again. Let's see, we started up here. Going down here, so I'm pretty sure they gave me enough time to sleep. I did not touch the mouse wheel that time. That is only fuel, right? I can't sleep there. Well, if I want to sleep, I'm going to have to do it here. I believe. Make a right, go into this mess. Yeah, there isn't any place else until I can even sleep here. Oh no, there you can. I think I'll go to one more town down, I guess, then. It'll be dark for a little while, but if I sleep this early, it's just gonna be dark when I wake up anyway.
My mission is to protect you. Come with me if you want to live.
So they're applying debuffs to the crowds and healing for free. That's pretty cool. I think I read that already, but I read it again. That's cool. What time is it? 7:07 p.m. Oh, it's gonna be like 10, 11 o'clock if I go down to the next place to sleep. Ah, screw it. We'll do it here. I've decided.
I'll be back.
No, you're okay. Just rubbing his race.
John, this is a mission priority.
Yeah. Earl doesn't like it when I go off track.
I'll be back.
There is.
Make a U-turn. This is a mission
Shut up.
priority.
I'll be back.
Left and then right.
Turn left.
Ah. I think the minions, like pets, might be a little bit more fun, but the dots are probably a little bit more damage, maybe. I don't know. I'm purely guessing. A crash vehicle offense. What, they ran into me?
I'll be back.
Make a U-turn. This is a mission
I am.
I'll be back.
I love how upset the
Make a
GPS
U-turn.
gets.
This is a mission priority.
Oh, Lord. It's one of these. Okay, you know what? This way. Dots are fun. Okay. I never really played Warlocks much, so. Although, the last time that I was playing WoW with WoW Classic, I was playing Warlocks a bit more. I was like, man, I never got into this back in the day, and I kind of like it. Although DPS in general was never really my big thing. I was either always a tank or a healer, but then too antisocial to play with anybody, so didn't really make much sense. Oh, this is like the worst place ever to try to park and sleep. Yeah, I think I can sleep up there too. I think I'll drop the trailer wherever it ends up here. And WoW, I always played. Probably my favorite overall was Paladin. I was either holy or prot with a pally. Druids were fun too. Druids are a lot of fun with all the shape-shifting. Yeah, probably. Am I getting away with backing this thing up? I think I am. Not well, but Gonna get it out of the way at least. That was the music, the tire screeching, right? Hey, I backed it up somewhere. Okay, good enough. Leave you there.
In need of a Terminator? No problemo. I will join the ride. Let's move.
Well, maybe it'll be late enough by the time I can park this damn thing. I think I'm gonna park
I
right
know
here.
where you're going, and I will get you there. Trust me. Let's get out of here.
GPS really doesn't know what to do with the situation. Yeah, I usually played something that could take care of himself. I usually went Pally because you could heal yourself. Or... I always had some DPS characters too, but they were always like bottom of the list. Oh, come on, air. Hey, do you like buzzers? Do you hear the buzzer outside? No, okay, we'll do that outside. Oh, that's cool. So you can always heal yourself at least, probably. WoW is kind of like that too. I think even Warriors might have some kind of heal in modern WoW. Not classic, but modern, I think. I don't know. You know what? Don't mind me, but I put this shifter box together yesterday. One of the screws I can't get all the way in. Bothering me. Fixed it. 5:24 a.m. Okay, I did sleep. Fixed it on stream. Actually, split the wood a little bit more, which is not so good, but I have to make a piece of wood from the top. Because when I put this thing together, I was lazy, and I didn't pre-drill the holes, so I just sent it with a screw through the wood, and every single hole wanted to split the wood. Okay, are we done buzzing? Yes. Taking debuffs from allies or shooting them back at enemies or consuming them. Oh, that's cool. Right. That's pretty neat, though.
The future to save you. Let's go.
GPS is so upset right now. I have to get my trailer, Arnold. Sorry. Oh, that's not gonna work. I see where it ended up. I have to go across the island a
You're
little bit.
coming with me. I'm the Terminator. Let's drive.
GPS is so upset with me. Come on. No? Can't quite see if I'm lined up or not because I'm out. I forgot that I can look through this view now.
I'm the Terminator Cyberdyne System Model 101. I swear I will get you to your destination. Trust me.
My friend Avo, who used to play World of Warcraft a lot with back in the day. For a while, he kind of gave up, but he's been bugging me to try to play Final Fantasy 14. I guess he's been into that lately. I'm like, oh no, not a different MMO that costs money. I know you can play it for free. I think it's in the beginning, but no, 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 no. And Burns been trying to get me into. Well, she's not even trying to get me to play it more. Like she's just giving me all the information about it. But it is very tempting. But oh man,
Turn left.
Guild Wars is free to play, I think. But then there's stuff that you need to buy if you want the content, certain content one. Which honestly makes a bit more sense to me. Or at least you can play it, yeah.
Turn right.
Usually when I don't have WoW time, I fall back to either Lord of the Rings Online or Dungeons and Dragons Online. So DDO or DDO is Dungeons and Dragons.
Turn right.
Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense.
Turn right. And then turn
Cool.
left.
Yeah, if you're playing it enough, it would make sense. You only have to buy it once, I would think. Yeah, an expansion. Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Ah. Casual is good. I don't mind casual. On the front of games that I picked up because they were free, but I don't know if I'm ever going to play them, is I picked up, I think I have all 3 Borderlands games now? Question mark, I'm not sure. And then I have Ark Survival, because that's been free. I think that one was Steam. I don't remember which one's on which platform now. But Spot made a good point when he said it was free, and it's like, yeah, it's only like 150 gigs. I'm like, oh god. So I don't know if that game is ever gonna get installed. And then what else did I pick up recently? There's been a lot between Epic Games, Steam giving away games a bit. And then with Amazon Prime, sometimes there's a few free games that pop up. I've been picking up a lot, but I don't know if they're games that I'll ever play, but I've been picking them up. Oh, Ark is also terrible to run on. Okay. Oh, I thought that was a traffic light. It was not. I had to slow down anyway, though. Okay, good. The sun's coming up already. Hey, I played that one right, I guess. We are gonna get there supposedly Saturday 4 a.m. See if I screwed up by sleeping. We're supposed to get there Friday? 6 p.m.? Oh no. That doesn't sound good. Maybe it'll change. I think with these, when you're running on the modded maps, that doesn't really work quite right. Tokens as you beat the raids. Just buy the loot you want with the tokens. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, see, if you want to try raids, you got to be like sociable and find yourself a group to take you in or something, I would think. I mean, I guess you could random them, do like randoms with them, but that would probably be tricky. I don't know. Maybe it's not the same as World of Warcraft, but I would never try it in WoW, that's for sure. Go kind of with this air conditioner. I feel like it's okay. Now it says 71 in here. What's it set at? 69. Let's try to set it to 70. That's a good normal base temperature. Let's see if it gets hot again. Right. Yeah. Yeah, you don't have to raid, but it's just a big part of the game you're kind of missing out on if you don't. That was one thing I did like about having subscription time with regular WoW is you're so overpowered. And once it's weird how it works now in World of Warcraft. Up until level 35, you cannot solo anything in Azeroth, like dungeons or raids. As far as I could tell, anyway, it's because everything scales up with you. But as soon as you hit level 35, it's like you cross this magical barrier, and you go from not being able to solo it to one-shotting everything. Just instantly. Level 34, you can't do it. Level 35, you can. It's like, oh, that's interesting. So I did like when I had WoW time. I did like going through some of the older dungeons and raids and stuff. But you know, everything's changed so much. Or some of the older dungeons haven't changed that much. I don't know. It's weird. And you get a lot of greens and purples sometimes that you can put in your guild bank or whatever that are still pretty usable. Yeah. I mostly was playing... Yeah. I was mostly playing Classic when I was playing WoW. Last time I bought three months of WoW time, that's what I did. I got a birthday coming up July 12th. I'm wondering if I might get WoW time. I don't know. Gotta think about things. Try to feel out if people have money this year or not. Ask for something big like that G29 wheel, but I don't know. I don't know if I'd use it enough to justify a G29 wheel, though. Like, I set up my wheel and I play trucking games for a few days, and then I take it back down, and then I don't touch it again for a little while, you know. Traffic light coming up. Oh, there's gonna be a closed lane. Wait, the dip. Oh, water. Oh, third was too low. Dang. Although this is a steep climb getting back up. We had to go so slow through the dip because of the construction. Jesus. Of course, that guy was creeping along. Oh, Jesus. I gotta keep it in low gear and just creep my way up the hill, I think. It's already 11 for you. Oh, it's good. Wait. Of course. Low is too low, but first is too high. Yeah, it's gotta stay in low. Oh, nobody's behind me. That's good. Yeah, starting on a hill with a stick is tough. Yep. Especially when you've got this giant freaking crane behind you. I mean, you can cheat a lot with the handbrake, but still. Yeah. The smaller the car, the easier it is to do, but on something heavy, yeah, it's tough. Yep. Nope. I thought by then I was going to be able to go up to first gear, but no. Just going to have to peg it and low. Yeah. Well, standard is fun, though. Although I think you do live somewhere where there's a lot of hills. There we go. The car that I learned how to drive stick on, see, I was very lucky when I learned how to drive stick. It was on a little VW Beetle, like an old air-cooled Beetle. Yeah. And those cars are so simple. You know, the engines are pretty small, but they're extremely lightweight, so they have plenty of power. And the clutch is a cable-activated clutch instead of hydraulic. So it's very easy to get a feel for that clutch. It's probably the easiest stick-shift transmission you'd ever drive. The old air-cooled Beetles. So I was very lucky that I started on a standard with that. And then I learned how to drive my mom's Jeep Wrangler, which was a normal hydraulic clutch. That was definitely a lot trickier to learn, but I already knew what I had to do because I learned on the Beetle. So that worked out pretty good for me. And also the Jeep, not only was it the hydraulic clutch, so not quite as easy to learn, but get a feel with, but it was also an old Jeep that didn't quite work correctly. Like I think the synchronizing gears in the lower gears didn't really synchronize that well, because it was kind of hard to get into, especially first gear. You would think it'd be hard to get into first gear, but yeah.
Turn left.
A lot of times you had to double clutch, which is hit the clutch once just to go to neutral, and then hit the clutch again to get into gear. So yeah, that was fun. But I eventually got the feel for it and got used to it. I miss that Jeep. Wish I kept it. Well, every car I had I miss and I wish I kept, but you know, the end. That was Mom's originally, but with her carpal tunnel, she couldn't keep driving it. She couldn't keep working the shifter, basically. Because it was kind of hard to shift. I think, right after she got that Jeep, she had to put a clutch in it. But I have a feeling she didn't even really need to put a clutch in it, because it didn't make it work much better. I think it was really transmission work it needed, not clutch work, but, you know. She drove it for a while, and then she got to the point where her wrist was bothering her more and more, so. Oh god. But the other car she had at the time was the Volkswagen Jetta, which was another stick, but it was much easier stick to drive. Alright, good night, Scissors. Yeah, it's probably pretty late for you. Yeah, you're a couple hours ahead of Blizzard, I think, yeah. We have a closed lane up ahead. Traffic light, okay. Yeah, big problem with the Jeep. I think it needed a intake manifold seal. But as you were slowing down to a stop, like if you weren't in gear, the engine would just die. It would just stall. Of course, since it was a stick, all you had to do was put it in gear and pop the clutch, and as long as you were still rolling, you would just start that engine right back up, but it was still a little concerning. Made it a little harder to drive. So instead of, like normally in a car or a small truck like a Jeep, you would just, when you're decelerating, you would just put in the clutch and slow down. You don't have to worry too much about downshifting through all the gears, but I would have to downshift through the gears to keep the engine revs high enough to keep it from stalling. Or just be ready to pop the clutch back up to get it started again before you come to a stop. Oh, the Guild Wars? Oh boy, mounts. So they're a little behind other games like World of Warcraft or even Lord of the Rings Online has had mounts for a while. I think maybe always. Lord of the Rings Online, I don't think you can get your first mount until like level... I don't remember what level it is. It's hard to compare because it takes a lot longer to go through the levels in Lord of the Rings. Ah, okay. Right.
Police ahead. Speeding would be a big mistake.
Yeah, when I got into WoW Classic for a while, back around Christmas I guess it was, I thought for sure I was gonna kind of hate Classic because, you know, you don't get a mount until like level 40. You're real Classic. But I dug just walking around on foot everywhere. I was like, oh man, I remember doing this. Yeah, this is this zone. This is how you get to this zone to this zone without having a flight plan or a flying mount. It was kind of neat. Although sometimes it did get a little tiring on Classic. But the reason why I burned myself out on Classic is I was being really stupid, and I was bringing up like what 4 or 5 characters at the same time. Don't do that. Don't do that. It's not fun. Oh, 9 different mount types, but then every mount has like 20 different skins. Oh, that's neat. That works. I need fuel. I just passed fuel, didn't I? Is there another one? No. God damn it. I noticed it too late. Sorry. I just realized I needed fuel. God.
I'll be back.
You know what? Let's go down through here and turn around. Even just here.
Make a U-turn. This is
I am.
priority. Make a U-turn. This is a mission priority.
I am. Oh, it's a complaint, but it's too quiet.
Turn
Alright.
left.
No. I'm getting fuel.
I'll be back.
Turn left.
It's fuel. Mexico. I have to turn left. Okay. But there's no way to turn left. Don't mind me. Just
Turn
sucks.
right.
Right. Oh, I'm gonna get stuck on rocks. Oh, this freaking chair. How did that work? I'm gonna get a welder and weld that locking pin into position. Hey, it's a wigwam. Wait, Wigwam Motel. Where's the wigwam? Where's the wigwam?
Ahead. Turn right. Turn right.
No. Usually there's tents, like the Indian wigwams next to it. Oh well. Okay.
Turn right.
Okay, turn off the engine. There. There's the truck, in case anybody's wondering what it looks like. Got Lady Liberty on the side. I decided to go with red, white, and blue, because why not? America. Are they alright? Yeah. So GPS is very upset right now. Don't mind me, I just need the road to be a bit wider. Oh, it's working.
Ahead. Turn right.
Oh, welcome back. I managed to get fuel.
Turn right.
Actually. Yeah, I knew I was gonna clip that.
Police ahead. Speeding would be.
Oh, yeah, it probably started at 20 and they kept adding them. Cool. Really? Still 20-mile-an-hour speed limit? Why? I have a feeling that little side road I was in was 20 miles an hour. And for some reason it's not resetting. This should not be... Oh, 19 technically. Oh, there's a sign up there. Hopefully it changes. $80. Well, 80 kilometers. That's what... 50-something miles? Oh, neat. Oh, boost and drift. Oh, man. Am I yawning? I slept all night? That sounds really cool. How did Mom ever get home? They went to do their laundry like a few hours ago. I figured they'd be home by now. Oh, that was the time that I did want to go down 2 gears. God damn it. Sorry, truck. I've been watching a lot of this guy called Fail Race on YouTube and Twitch. I think he just does YouTube now.
Mistake.
I think he gave up on Twitch. But his most popular stuff is GTA 5 racing and Forza racing too. And he's just a really good commentator. He's a British guy, and I kind of lost track of him for a while, and then I've been watching a lot of him lately. Something about his accent and stuff, it's great, but if I'm kind of tired and I listen to him, he'll knock me right out. Like, I'll fall asleep right in my chair just about. I don't know why. But anyway, he did a stream a couple days ago. I guess he's done it a few times, of this game called The Long Drive, where it's kind of slightly like My Summer Car, but not nearly as detailed. Like, you can just grab the engine and pull it out of the car and put a different engine in the car, and it's no big deal, you know, it just all clicks together and stuff like that. But the main thing is you're driving down this road, and it's like survival too, because you gotta eat and drink, and then there's these killer rabbits that kill you. Oh, you saw Joel play it, okay. Yes, yeah, it takes that from My Summer Car too. Yeah, My Summer Car has that mechanic, and that's a little silly, but whatever. But yeah, I was watching him play that a bit, and it looks pretty cool. I don't know if I'd ever actually get it, but it does look pretty fun. When Fail Race was playing it, though, he was dealing with a lot of lag. Like, whenever other cars, or especially buses or trucks, would spawn in, the whole game would lag out, and then the lag would take the steering wheel, and you'd just go right off the road. Oh God! Of course you can do that. Joel. That's very much a Joel thing to do. Hey, listen, car, the speed limit is 50 and I'm doing 50. So you either speed up or don't pass me. Is that a freaking DeLorean up there? I don't think it was a DeLorean. No. For a second I thought I saw the loopers. Of course, this guy passes me and goes super slow, and now I gotta creep up the hill. Kills all my momentum. I think this will definitely be my last drive delivering this, because it's 6:30 now. Wow. Whoa, what's going on? Mexico, please. Why are we doing this?
I'll be back.
Oh, what is this, a checkpoint? I don't have any drugs. It's okay. And if I did, I think I just have to give you like a couple hundred pesos or something, I don't know. I don't have to actually stop here, right?
Turn right.
Okay. Now, what would have happened if I blew through those traffic cones? Those traffic cones concrete and stopped me in my place? Probably. Okay, between 4th and 5L gears, there's a pretty big gap because 5L was too high and 4th was way too low. So you gotta get used to lugging in lower revs, I guess.
Police ahead. Speeding would be a big
Oh,
mistake.
come on. What's the speed limit now? Okay, 50 now. Getting better at converting miles and kilometers because in Derail Valley it's all in kilometers, but there's a mile per hour mod that changes all the signs, the speed limit signs and stuff to miles, and it changes the gauges, so even though the gauge still says kilometers, it's actually reading miles. But then if you use a modded locomotive, it's still in kilometers. Or the diesel locomotive controller that you hold in your hands, that's still in kilometers. So if you use the MPH mod, you end up having to try to convert back and forth a bit. I'm kind of getting away from using the MPH mod though, because I've been using a lot of custom locomotives here and there because they keep coming out with all these neat locomotives, and then it's just kind of painful trying to use the MPH mod. What is with this 50-mile-an-hour speed limit? It should be like 55 at least. I could see 55. It's an old country road. It makes sense. But 50... Derail Valley, that'll probably be... The next time I stream will probably be Derail Valley. I just got this pack of custom cars, speaking of mods, and they're really, really silly ones. There's a banana car that's just a giant banana. Give Her the Beans is a can of beans on wheels. It's just really silly.
Police ahead. Speeding would be
Oh,
a big
God.
mistake.
A box car made up of just cardboard boxes. What else was there? There were a bunch of them. I don't remember what the other... Oh, the hot dog car. That's what it first started. It was just the hot dogs. And then somebody took
Police
that idea
ahead.
and
Speeding would
expanded.
be a big mistake.
What if there were a lot of silly cars, not just one? I wasn't gonna get it, and then I was like, no, I gotta have all these goofy cars. Flatbed cars, it's just a bunch of beds. Like puns. All the puns. Boy, between 4th and 5th, I do not like that. Just leave it in 5th and let it lug. Okay. Didn't notice that before with the lighter trailer, but now that I'm hauling more weight. Might want to pick a little bit of a different gear ratio, because right now, like the top 2 gears are like over 75 miles an hour, and I don't think I'm going to go much over 75 usually. The first gearbox that I got was a 12-speed And that was the opposite problem. It would top out at like 73 miles an hour with the engine blaring. I was like, no, I want to be able to cruise at 75, you know, lower RPMs. So then I went to the 13 speed. But this one needs a little bit more work on the low end of the spectrum. Between 4th and 5th especially is a little rough. I might end up just getting the 18 speed, but it just means I gotta shift a lot more.
Ahead, turn right. Turn right.
Customer expects delivery very soon. I only slept once. Oh. Oh, neat. Yeah, that was something I guess I forgot to ask, is if you could solo dungeons. That's what I missed from Classic, is when you're high enough level, you can go back to the earlier dungeons and solo them, although you gotta be quite over level to be able to do that. Yeah, you wouldn't be able to solo raids. But with my druid in Classic, she was level like 38, I want to say. Maybe even 40, I think 38. And I was soloing up to... Let's see. I soloed Wailing Caverns, okay. I would solo stuff higher than that. I soloed... most of Stockades, still like mid-20s. Shadowfang Keep, most. Had a hard time with the boss with the bats. But I wasn't level 38 at that time, I was lower level then. What did I...
Straight.
I know I was soloing stuff higher than that. Remember now. Like there was stuff I was just starting to try to work my way through. No Muragan, I did a little bit of No Muragan, not much. No Muragan is very easy to get overwhelmed.
Continue straight.
Like even if you're over leveled.
Turn right.
Oh, I think we're here.
Turn right. You've arrived. Hasta la vista, baby.
think Nomerodon was probably the highest one I was trying to get through. It was kind of a fun challenge to try to do stuff like that. Oh, why did I think I had to stop? I don't have to stop. Oh, no. This is tough with this trailer. I'm gonna go in the wrong way, I think. Just need a little bit more room to swing this thing around. I turned too tight to start with, is the problem. That was a fun little challenge for me, though, in Classic, to figure out what dungeons I could poke my head in and not just insta-die and make my way through some fights or whatever. Oh, I'm glad I have this day cab. Nope. That ain't gonna work. I don't think. Maybe. Pull through it? No. This damn thing's just too big. This is pain. Shut up. I know what I'm doing. This wheel's going nuts. I know I'm against a fence. I know. I'm aware. That's what I need, I think. Except I'm stuck on a fence. I was starting to kick the rear end around. Yeah. By the time I realized I screwed up at the beginning, it was too late. Let's see. You would think this giant port would not be a problem with a big articulated trailer, but I made it one. Gotta get all the way out of here and start over. Stuck on this goddamn fence. Now it's gonna do that. I might need to cheat. A damn hinge point. I could just put a locking pin through that hinge. Nope, it's just going sideways. Well, I'm getting somewhere this time. A little bit. Slowly. Painfully slowly. Is this the right angle now? Nope. like I'm at a truck pull or something. That was stupid. Well, I haven't been this stuck in this game in a long time. Alright, jackknife it is. Do you want a jackknife? We'll see how much we can jackknife. I don't think this is very realistic right now. I think I'd be pushing it back a little bit. There it goes. Mom. The laundry. It's gonna have to wait. Unless she has groceries, then I have to BRB and get the groceries. So she's got groceries. I'd like to deliver this before I end the stream, but alright, good night, Lizard. I'm about done anyway. It's just, you know, pain and agony simulator right now with this building. That's better. Okay. Jesus. That was a little better. Now I guess we go in the right entrance. There. That was ridiculous. Where's the drop-off for this damn thing? Oh, of course. Please take it. Thank you. That was ridiculous. That was a workout. Whew. Get those arm muscles working. Minimize this so I can see the chat. Well, I could see it on OBS too. Whatever. Okay. Well, all the numbers worked out. Not really any damage to speak of. Good. How much money do we have? Not that it really matters. $2.25 million. Very nice. So obviously, they got a whole fleet of trucks, too. But they all have drivers. Nice. Does this thing still work? Alright, well, that was a stream. A little bit of pain in the agony in the end, but it wasn't too bad, I guess. I figured it out anyway. And let me go to the outro. Nope, not BRB. Nope. That one. Alright. Well, that was a fun stream. Got back to driving. I'm going to skip this song because it's annoying. It's a boss song that you're supposed to only hear for a tiny bit. Anywho. And, yeah, got to drive for a while. Got to see you guys finally. I'm trying to stream a little bit more often, but you know how that goes. This doesn't really happen. And, I don't know. The next time I stream, hopefully it won't take as long for me to stream again. I don't know what time it's going to be either, if it's a daytime or night. I think I'm probably going to go more nighttime because Most daytimes, I got away with it today, but most daytimes I go over next door for a few hours, so it kind of messes up when I can stream. I think I'll go back to like just after dinner. Start just after dinner would be good. But anyway, I think next time we'll probably be back to Derail Valley. I've been playing that an awful lot. It's just too much fun. There's too much changes with the mods that I got to keep up with, so I keep playing it just to see the new mods and stuff. You know? Maybe next time I'll show off some locomotives, because there's been a couple. And yeah, I don't know what else to say. I guess just have fun doing what you're doing, and I'll see you guys around next time. Later.